was level 72 Flygon.
Would I keep it like a Monster Hunter's journal?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yes.
You know, Pokemon would make for a good Monster Hunter game.
Most of the story is just not the same, but it's closer to it.
I don't think I could end up beating up an Eevee with a giant sword. They're too cute.
Well, okay. You would not be like beating up an Eevee. What you would be doing is like beating up like a Nidoking or something. Speaking of which, yeah, that would be like the final boss. You know, like Primal Rayquaza or something like that. Anyway, hello everyone, welcome to another session of Moonstruck. So, oh boy, hey there you three crazy people.
Woo! Hello!
Alright, so today, we are gonna continue. Who among you would like to recap what happened last time?
We did missions, and lots of them.
We also soaked at a hot spring.
Yes.
Yeah.
So,
there was some really weird weather.
Oh god, Mono, what happened to your internet there?
Also some really weird internet.
Oof.
I've turned into a robot Pokemon.
Long story short, we decided to, just take them all on at the same time. Since one of them was, not inside of a dungeon, we started with that one. We headed to the hot springs, and on the very first day, on our way out, we got a crazy storm. So everyone but me was pretty heavily hindered by that, and by my party being hindered, I was hindered as well, technically, because I couldn't exactly just leave them behind. Anyway, so we just ended up having this set up a little bit early for the night, so we didn't get as far the first day. Then after we woke the next day, weather was great. We were fine, made it to the hot springs, completed our mission, decided to spend some time there, finish up that day, even spend the night there. Upon waking up, the day was awful again. Had another awful day the very next day. So, since it was actually even worse than the previous day, whereas in this case it was actually hail, and a lot of us are very weak to ice, we decided, maybe it's a good idea to just stick at the hot springs for a bit, just hang out for a little bit, not go murder ourselves in the death hail. And so yeah, we stayed at the hot springs for a little bit longer, and eventually once the hail stopped, we moved on, headed to the Apple Woods, found the golden gummy like in the first 3 minutes of the dungeon. That's our second mission done. And then we pretty much just actually had a fairly stock standard dungeon run. Just went through, eventually found Haunter, found his mirror, went inside, saw a lot of weird shit, tried to talk him into coming with us quietly. He tried to run, we had to beat him up, took a lot of the shit, took his mirror, and then teleported back.
He had a bike.
He had a bike, yes.
Yeah, and you have succeeded. The dungeon wasn't very difficult for you.
No.
Not really.
Yeah, to be honest, it is the first dungeon that you were going to as part of the guild, so it kind of makes sense.
We ran into another team.
Yeah, you did. Do you remember which team you ran into?
Let me look at my
team
thing here. Yes, it was Team Go-Getters again. Because I remember we are actually on very good terms with them now, and both of our teams were pretty much just like, hey, yeah, if you need any help, go ahead and call. Yeah, you too. If you need any help, go ahead and call us. It was actually pretty nice.
Yeah, they were searching for a lost Pokemon.
Yep.
Yes.
All right.
We told them if we find it, we'd let them know, but we did not. So
yeah, but they're pretty chill homies.
Yeah, the funny thing is, if they would find the objective, you would be able to go there and help them out. But they didn't, sadly.
Wait, did we choose to leave the dungeon, or I think we did?
Yeah, you
Once we finished our final mission.
Yeah, once you were done, you just teleported back to the guild.
Yeah, because that guy kept going, hey, do you guys want to leave? Do you guys want to leave? Do you guys want to leave?
Yep. And we were the very first ones to get back too, apparently, because once we teleported in, there was nobody here.
Yeah, you guys are efficient.
You're good at this.
Alright. Bless you.
Thank you.
Alright. Add blessing of the DM to your character sheet.
No.
Yes.
But you know what you can add to your character sheet? XP for recapping.
Yes.
Good boy.
XP.
Alright. So, is there anything anyone would like to add? Or shall we begin?
We should probably figure out how much Pokash was in that bag that we got from Haunter.
Maybe we never figured it out?
We never opened it.
Nope.
Give me a second. What did I have written for this? D100 Pokesh. Someone roll me a D100 on Tatsu.
Righty dighty.
Yeah, pretty good experience with the hard ride as well.
Oh
I got it.
Yeah.
Oh god, Mono.
Oh. Okay. I don't know whose this is.
Well, mine is
shows
above yours.
post
So.
beneath me. Okay.
Well, I see my 80 above yours.
Yeah, I see.
Above your name. So.
Yeah, I see 80 under Striker and I see 15 under Aries.
Okay. Mine borked and showed them both beneath me.
Yeah, it's because you guys did it like at the same time.
Alright, so 80 it is then.
Alright, so yeah, there's 80 Pokesh.
And, since I'm already carrying the group Pokash, I can carry that as well.
Sure.
That would put our current group Pokash to 140. Well, on hand at least.
Yeah, then... do you have any money? Yeah, oh yeah, you guys definitely have money at the bank. Oh boy.
Yes.
We got Muns.
Months. Alright, so, shall we begin?
Yes.
Yes.
Alright. There we go. So, you guys find yourselves at the guild. You are at... Well, you're inside it. You are on the first floor and... there's no one around. And you have an unconscious hunter with you.
Yep. I suppose the best bet would be to start with the one person who's probably going to still be around, which would be Lucario, so we can go knock on his office.
Well, you go downstairs and you can actually see several Pokemon downstairs.
Oh.
Yeah, you can actually see Eevee, currently in the middle of talking to Chimicho.
Ah, even better. Good, because I was worried that Eevee wouldn't be here. Then we can actually just turn everything into her directly.
Alright.
I will get out the 3 mission papers that we have. You know, finish signing off on the 2 that we just finished. And obviously put the golden gummy in the one that was for the item thing. And then wait in line behind Chimicho.
Yeah, when you get close, basically Chimicho is just talking about how she got another request from a certain someone to deliver some perfect apples.
Oh.
Yeah, Eevee basically just tells her that, you know, they will look into it, and eventually she is free, and she looks at you, and with a smile, she notices that you have gotten Hunter.
Yes. I will set the Haunter at her paws.
Alright. So she looks at all of you and says, Wow, did not expect you guys to go for like a purple bounty on the first day.
Yeah, I mean, it does help that I've been pretty experienced into this business for a long time, even if it wasn't directly for a guild.
And isn't that what was asked of us?
I mean, nothing is really asked of you. She tilts her head.
I mean, that's what the bounty said, right?
That we do our part.
Oh, yeah, yes. It's just newbies usually do not take, you know, that kind of job on their first day. Honestly, I probably should have warned you now that I think about it. Oops.
Well, I mean, we're not, well, I suppose I'm not exactly newbie, so.
Alright. Well, just give me a moment. I'm gonna go for Magnezone. In case Hunter wakes up, just punch him or something.
Alright.
That gets a grin out of Gabite.
Oh, do we get to keep the mirror?
Don't worry about the mirror.
Trumbeak, Evie looks at you and says, I do not know what you are talking about. She runs a paw across her mouth.
I wink.
Yep, she just goes upstairs. So, you are left in there. Chimecho is just kind of looking at you.
Well, I'm probably gonna make myself comfortable, find a place to sit down, and keep an eye on Haunter.
Alright. Is there anything anyone is doing while you're waiting?
I mean, I'll sit with Gabite and wait patiently.
Alright, what about you, Mona?
I'm just gonna wait.
Alright. So, you guys just wait, and eventually, it's not the Eevee that you see, it's actually what you hear. You hear what can only be described as police sirens.
What?
As from upstairs, you see several individuals float down. And the individuals are Magnezones and 2 Magnemites. So yes, in Mystery Dungeon, Magnezones sound like police sirens. Don't question it, I don't know why. They just do. Yeah, they even have like red and blue lights. I don't know why.
Alrighty then, I'll just take that as normal.
Yeah. So yeah, Magnezone floats over, looks at you, and says, "Is this the villain?
I'm just gonna nod.
Can I see the bounty?"
I will hand over the bounty.
Yep, he just floats it over, reads it, nods, and says, "Thank you for your good work."
You're welcome.
He then reaches into one of his bags, and he gives you 1,000 Pokesh.
I will take that.
And he then reaches into the bag again, and he fishes out an item that I need to roll on. Okay. Thankfully, I'm pretty sure this is an item that is actually here, that I don't need to, like, make a paper for. Alright, and he gives you a heal seed.
Oh. Not bad. I will definitely take it.
Yep. Magnezone then nods, and he will look at the hunter on the floor and say, "We will now apprehend the villain. Thank you for your cooperation."
I'm just gonna nod and motion towards him.
Oh no. No, Gabite is connected to the hunter. There we go. Yep, they just take...
gets dragged away.
Yep, they will just take him. They will all just bow a little bit, and they start floating away.
Hopefully this experience doesn't haunt him too much.
Mono,
Yes.
you have a very small neck.
Yes.
But yeah, the three individuals just float up, you know, through the ladder, and then eventually, Eevee is back. All right, so that's done. For that mission, you are rewarded 10 points.
Perfect. That for the apprehension one?
Yes.
I'll just nod. Alrighty. And by the way, I will hand over the collect the golden gummy mission with the golden gummy wrapped in the mission papers.
Did he get garbled there for anyone else?
Yeah, both Mono
Yeah.
and Ari's internet is fucking garbled today.
Hang on, let me.
Are
Move.
you not
Move.
Are you not connected to the Ethernet, buddy?
Move. No, because I just got off work and I have to keep my Ethernet cord connected to my work computer. So
Man, how come
that is why.
how come your mom lets you have two computers?
Well, see, one was given to me by my job, and it is specifically for work only, and it's got like programs on it to prevent you from using it for anything else.
I mean, makes sense. I'm just memeing, because it's the usual meme, you know, like how come your mom lets you have two hamburgers?
So I'm gonna disconnect and reconnect to the Discord chat. That usually fixes it.
Woo! Let's go.
All right, I am now connected via Ethernet directly.
Awesome
I'm back.
sauce. And Mono is back. Alright, so yeah, Eevee just says, alright, so let's see the other bounty again.
I will. Okay, I will next hand over the golden gummy with the mission papers.
She just reads it over, nods to herself. She takes the golden gummy. And she goes into her bag and she gives you... First, she gives you 10 Pokesh. With a smile, by the way.
Alrighty. I'm just not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna take it because I already know how the guild is.
Yep. She also gives you an apple.
Just a normal everyday apple.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Oh, by the way, Gabite,
Yes.
I'm gonna need 900 Pokesh from your previous bounty.
Yep. I kind of figured. That's what I was waiting for. And I will take out the 900 and give it to her.
She just takes it, she puts it in the bag, nods and says, you know, I do have to say, usually new teams have trouble with this.
I'm just gonna kind of shrug and say, I may be new to the guild, but not new to this business.
Good, good. I do have to say, back in the day when I joined Explorers, my partner at the time, let's just say that he got into a fight with the officer, and it really wasn't nice.
Yeah, I mean, with the taxation, I don't blame him, but as long as we get to keep our items, that's good enough.
Well, you know, I could give you the entire talk about it, but let's just say that, trust me, it's worth it.
Oh yeah, I know.
Alright, also, I have information that it seems the Pokemon I just mentioned actually gave you a mission.
That'll get a head tilt out of me.
Yes, a certain Chatot.
Ah, right. That mission.
So I'm supposed to reward you for that.
I will nod.
She looks at you and says, have you delivered the message?
I will nod.
All right.
I have, and I will hand over the mission papers signed by the Torkoal.
Ah, wonderful. Gosh, I wish every new team was like this.
By the way, how many points did I get from the collect the gummy?
5.
Okay.
Yep. She just nods to herself and says, "All right." And she fishes into her bag to give you an item. And she will give you... Where is it? Ah, there we go. She will give you a berry. Boop.
I will just nod, and I'm currently full on carrying. If anyone else wants to take that,
I've got. No, I'm holding on to the.
I got one more free space.
Actually, what?
good.
I'm not using any of my held items, so I have one space too.
Okay. So, who wants to take the peckerberry?
Give it to Striker.
Okay. By the way, for that mission, you also get 5 points.
Alrighty. Okay.
Yep, and with a smile, she just says, "Well, I do have to say this was a rather productive first day for you guys."
I'm just gonna nod and say, yeah. I guess. Thank you.
Alright, so, it appears that you guys are here actually first, so, well, you can really go do anything you want. So try to be here by night, you will hear a bell.
Oh, something going on tonight.
Oh, dinner.
Oh, just usual then. Alright.
Yep. If you have any questions, just seek me out, or seek out any other guild members who look like they are more experienced.
I will nod at that and say, alright, well, I guess I do have business to attend to anyway, so...
Ah, wonderful. By the way, tomorrow you don't have to go on a mission. The way our guild works, when you go on a mission and you return, you do get 1 day of free time.
I will nod at that and say, I definitely use it.
Alright. Well, good luck for the rest of your day. And with a smile, she just hops away. In a cute way.
As the EVs do. I will just nod, and then turn back to my party and say, alright, well, I guess we got the rest of the day off.
Looks like it.
Since it has been about 3 days, chances are my packages probably arrived by now, so I think I'm gonna head to the Pelipper post office. You guys are welcome to tag along or go do whatever you'd like to do. It's up to you.
Yeah, so I was just gonna say, I'd like to request you guys' company as I go and confront the Froslass living at the edge of town.
He gets like a
sure.
bit of a shiver down his spine at that. Not good with ice types.
I just give you a nod, it's like, yeah. You can see why I want some backup.
I can bet you me more than even you.
I shrug and says, "Yeah, I'm alright with ice types and ghost types. I'll go with you."
Clonchu just shrugs and says, "Why are we going there again?"
Maybe to like learn something about the Froslass chasing me.
But if it's the same Froslass.
That's why I wanted the backup.
I mean, that kind of makes sense.
I go and nudge Aggron. It's like, Plus, don't you have a? God, what's your Pokemon again? Don't you have another Aggron to go see at the bakery? Gives you a wink.
Kind of blink. You blink and says, I mean, she's on her own expedition. I'm not sure if she's back yet or not.
Well, it's been a few days. It couldn't hurt to check. Unless you want to seem too desperate.
Desperate for what? Do you think I want to go meet the Aggron because I'm interested in some sort of mating thing?
I just shrug.
I have a fast. I specialized in raising Aggrons in my previous life. I just want to make a connection.
I'm just gonna sigh.
This is indeed a
Why?
discussion.
Why is everything always about breeding?
I don't know. Ask him.
I didn't say that. I just.
You insinuated, and I had to clarify because I don't want the insinuation to stick in the air.
I just
Anyway.
insinuated you had an infatuation with him. You're the one who took us to breeding. I was thinking more companionship, but okay.
So anyway, once I get my package from the Pelipper's post office, we should probably first check up on our business with the name is escaping me. Let's see. I have it in my notes. Dusk Noir. We should probably check up on our business with Dusk Noir and the whirly-eyed bunny.
Spinda.
Spinda, yes. With Dusk Noir and Spinda. Check up on our business with them, and then we'll go on your Froslass business.
Oh, how much money do we actually have saved up?
I mean, on hand, after our missions, the group funds are 250.
I'm not saving up for any particular item that I can think of at the moment. But yeah, we were told that the store moves would like rotate.
Yeah, at this rate, we're not going to be able to buy anything with our group funds.
Yeah, currently, like I said, I can't really think of any. Probably some items would be useful eventually, but I can't think of any at the moment.
Oh. Similar to normal Mystery Dungeon games, the things you guys are gonna be buying early on is food.
Yep.
I look over it closer. Are there any sort of items or moves you would like to invest in eventually?
He just shrugs visibly and says, not really.
Yeah, true. I mean, you don't get the healing pulse thing until your next evolution.
He tilts his head and says, I'm sorry, you keep talking about it as if you knew.
I do know the human.
I am not going to question the fact that you somehow know my moves.
I mean, if you think that's surprising, you should see the Pokemon that we use as a Pokédex.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah. What?
So, first, what's a Pokédex? And
Oh, it's an
I like the
encyclopedia.
Aggron. Wait, what are you?
Information about Pokemon.
Also, this just might have been a faux power bind. At what point did they start using Rotom as a Pokédex?
They have not done that in the manga yet.
Okay, so in the games, it is a new development in the Unova region. So, Generation 5, Black and White.
And as
You know, like-
far and the manga line I'm from, they have not done that yet.
So I'm assuming they like. I don't know how it works with like the older games, like in terms of the times for the regions. I don't know if like Johto has it yet, for example.
There is a clear line of time progression between the games.
Yeah, I know, man. Like, what year are we from in the Pokemon world?
Oh god, that's the question. We don't actually know what year it is in Pokemon World.
Yeah, because I'm like, yeah.
From what I
timing
understand,
not
it's supposed to be a similar progression to our real world time.
Yeah, but I was just thinking about the newer Pokemon anime, like that's like 20 years in the future, but then everyone's got like the Pokédex is now just that Pokemon.
Well, it's
I
because
wrote up,
okay,
time
okay,
here is not linear.
okay. I do have to explain. In the new anime, right? The technology is so fucking in the future that they literally have Pokédexes in their fucking smartphones who are also a mass-produced Pokemon.
Yeah, so like I'm.
That happens to be a ghost type.
That also happens to be a ghost type, and I don't want to think about what that actually implies.
And the sheer fact that because of that, that means every trainer who has 6 Pokemon actually has 7.
Oh
I
god.
want to say something, but I'll only say it if you guys promise it's not going into out of context.
Okay, I promise I will not put it out of context.
I make no promises.
Mm,
You should
I
know me
mean-
better than that.
there's
I'm
gonna be
also
some
incredibly
use.
lazy right now, so
There's gonna be some use for all those useless Pokemon eggs.
What? The fuck did you just say? Oh no!
Finn got it.
No!
no, I got it. It's just out of all the weird screwed up things you've said, Mono, that's like vanilla.
I mean, the best thing was to say it about abortions, but then they're like, oh no, that's too much. Let's switch it to Pokemon eggs.
Anyway,
That's a topic.
by the way, I just
Moving on.
realized while we were with Eevee, we forgot to have that chest that we got from Haunter opened. So can we just like pretend that we did that?
I mean, you do know
Or
that
we could
you do know that there's another Pokemon in the town that does it.
Or we could just
Oh, wait,
turn around.
no.
We haven't really left.
Actually, that's right. In this one, I forgot I have a chest cracker. I can open it.
Yeah.
Okay, do you wish to open it?
I will open it.
All right, you chest cracker the chest. It opens up. It opens up with a very satisfying click.
Yes.
Okay, roll me a d10.
Since Talt decided to pick the chest up, he can be the one to roll for them.
All right, strikey boy.
E10. 7.
Okay. Oh, roll me a d6. Cause you guys are like full of berries right now.
4.
All right, top or bottom? Strikey boy.
Yeah.
Top or bottom?
Top.
Okay.
I always knew you were a top.
God damn it. All right. Okay. Never any poison, I guess. Holy shit.
Ah,
Right. Here's the item you get.
that one's probably gonna actually have to go to Mono though.
You
Yeah,
guys,
I'm immune to poison, so you can have it, Mono.
You guys have insane amount of anti-poison right now. Holy shit.
Well, considering I keep getting poisoned.
Well, specifically in your intro, you got poisoned a lot.
Oh, I got poisoned to the water dungeon as well.
Did you?
Yeah.
I must have forgotten.
Well,
I just kept using roost.
Well, I can promise you that in the next set of missions that you guys are gonna take, there is only 50-50 chance of you going into a dungeon that has anyone with poison.
Well, we'll just see how that turns out.
And because of that, you guys are totally gonna choose the dungeon that has someone with poison.
Yeah, probably.
I'm okay with that.
So, what time of day is it, by the way?
You don't know.
I figured I could at least see outside a window or something, but I will head outside then.
This floor, you're on the first floor. No, you're on the bottom. The bottom floor doesn't actually have windows.
Oh, right. I head back upstairs and out.
I'm sorry, I need to mute myself there for a moment. Alright, so Gabite.
Yes.
So first you go to the first floor again. And the first floor does actually have windows.
Oh,
So you can actually check out without leaving.
I will see what time of day it is.
You are pretty sure that it's afternoon.
Okay,
And
so
not
we
like
have
and not like late afternoon, but like early afternoon.
so we've got a good while to kind of just hang out. All right. Well, I'm gonna start heading for the Pelipper post office. You guys are welcome to do whatever you like.
Alright, so
Like I
Gabite
said,
is going to
oh, wait.
Pelipper's. What about you, Mono?
I'm gonna just stick with Aggron and wait for Gabite to come back.
Alright, what about you, Strikey Boy?
I was just gonna kind of wander.
You just kinda wanna wander?
Yeah.
Alright. At the city or any other specific area?
Yeah, just kind of in the city.
Alright, so you're gonna be rolling me for random event, and you're gonna be there with Trumbeak and Cloncher. While Gabite is going to the Pelipper's. You know what, let's deal with you guys first. So, Strikey Boy, roll me a d6. Let's see what kind of event you're gonna get.
While you do that, I'm
Whenever
gonna go
you
get a
enter.
drink. I will be right
5.
back.
Alright, 5. Oh, I was lazy. I didn't have this open. Okay. So, Aggron.
Yes.
As you're just kind of vibing through the city, you actually happen upon a place that you have not seen before.
Ooh.
So you would think that such a small little place would actually be closer to the main square, you know, but it's not for some reason. It is actually between 3 different buildings. But you find what appears to be a stand with something that you would recognize from your world.
Oh boy.
It's newspaper.
Huh. I'll take a look at the newspaper.
Alright, so you make your way closer to the stand, and you notice that it is actually being manned by a Pokemon. That I actually need to spawn, because this is the first time you guys are meeting her. Moment, there we go. Yep, you can see that it is being manned by Delibird. Upon seeing you, she looks at you and says, "Ah, are you guys here for the latest news?"
Sure.
All right. I see you are from the guild, so here you go. She just hands you, a pack of newspaper.
Oh, thank you.
There you go. Do not worry, you are from the guild. You don't need to pay.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Gosh, I have never seen you before, by the way. Are you new by any chance?
Yeah, we are.
Oh, wonderful. In that case, you can come here every day. We open up pretty early in the morning, and you can get your newspaper.
Awesome. I'm going to look at the paper.
Alright, so you open it up, it's written in feet.
Yeah, I was about to just say, we can't read.
I can't read feet. I can read unknown and several other ancient languages, but I can't read feet.
Yep! Wrong continent.
You know, this is something we probably should have talked to Evie about.
Yeah. You know, I'm going to keep the paper, fold it in my arm, and says, well, we'll figure this out as we go.
Alright, well, you be safe out there.
You too.
Alright, I'm back. What did I miss?
Feet.
We got a newspaper.
Feet.
Feet?
Newspaper written in feet.
Ah, the same problem that our Sunstruck group is having. But thankfully, I'm actually playing a native character, so all you gotta do is bring it to me.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yeah,
go ask
so-
Evie if they know how to teach feet to people.
I could
Yeah.
probably teach feet to you. I mean, we do have all of tomorrow off, so I mean, we could literally
Yeah.
spend the day teaching, and all tonight, for that matter.
See,
Yeah.
the worst thing about the feed language, or you know, the paw print language as it's called, it is literally an alphabet. It literally is
I
an
don't think
alphabet.
Cloncher can read it either.
Yeah, Cloncher cannot read paw print very well. Which probably tells you everything about where you are actually from.
Yeah. Ironic that if we had the unknown language, my character legitimately knows how to do that because it was part of his studies.
Yep, and that is completely okay because, you know, like basically in Chilling Adventure, you know, they're on a continent where they talk, write in unknown language, right?
Mm-hmm.
And because the players legitimately know that language, then, you know, it makes sense that they would know it. I completely allowed it. Now, for the first like 10 sessions, I actually had like this translator thing where I was translating everything that they would read into unknown language, and you know they were like actually reading it. And then eventually I got too lazy and I just said, "Oh, yeah, you can just read it."
Yeah, both of my EVs know unknown because I know unknown, and they are me.
But yeah, so Aggron, what would you like to do? You have newspaper.
You know, I will try and decipher this a later time when I have someone who could help me do that. I figured I'll just, you know, he might, our bird, Fred might make fun of me, but I'll go to the bakery if for another reason, and their cakes are delicious.
By the way, the funny thing about your
Smirking as I follow you.
by the way, the funny thing about your newspaper is that so this board doesn't actually have photos, right?
Mhm.
So it still has like little columns where photos would be, but these columns are actually drawings.
Huh.
It's actually kind of cute because some of them are like very like you know, like basically kind of like cartoon drawings. It's a weird thing to see a like a cartoon character draw a cartoon thing in their own in-universe thing.
It's adorable.
Alright, so you guys are gonna be going to the bakery. Gabite.
Yes.
So you're making your way to Pelipper's, right?
Yes.
Oh. When you make your way to the Pelipper's, you can actually see that there's quite a lot of Pelipper's currently delivering or sending what appears to be big boxes.
Oh.
Yeah, the place is a little lively right now.
I mean, is it ever not?
But it's more than usual.
Fair enough.
And you can also see that there's a lot of people with guild seals around.
Oh.
You know, people you have never seen before. Well, except for one, you can see that there is Chataude here.
Is there no Linone?
There is no Linone right now.
Huh. I guess I would have expected to see Chatot here. Considering he seems to be interested in trying to demoralize them as much as possible.
Well, he actually seems to be, he has like a clipboard. Like a little clipboard in his wings, and he seems to be checking over the boxes. And the boxes actually have writings on them in unknown language.
Ah. I mean, my character is well-traveled enough, he would probably know unknown.
Yeah, I would say so. The boxes have a shipment to Sandstone.
So just shipment manifests.
Yeah, most of these boxes seem to be going to one place.
Huh. Well, it's
Oh,
none of
by
my
the way,
business.
you would know that Sandstone is basically the biggest city on the continent of Sand.
Okay.
You might as well call it a capital.
Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, that's probably a city that I would have been more familiar with as a child.
Yeah. You would also know that the place has a lot of crime in it. And even the... and you would also know that even the guild there is kinda infamous.
Known to sometimes inhibit that crime.
Yes. They definitely channel the whole via sorta a mafia kind of thing.
Makes sense.
But yeah, what would you like to do here?
I'm going to approach the front counter.
Alright, you approach the front counter and a developer looks at you.
I'm gonna wave my wing at him.
Yep, developer looks at you, gets closer to you and just says, "Ah, hello there, what can we do for you?"
Hey there. Just looking to pick up the package I paid you guys to pick up for me.
Ah, yes, the big one, right?
I will nod.
Ah, alright, give me a moment. She just like mentions a number to another developer who just vanishes in the back, and in a few seconds appears carrying what appears to be a pretty heavy box.
I've been looking forward to this for a while.
The other developer puts it on the counter, and developer looks at you and says, "Alright, Gabite from the guild, alright, here you go."
I will nod and pick up the box.
Yep, it's pretty heavy.
I'll probably like set it down in a corner and then crack it open.
By the way, the box has like 3 different letters of delivery on it. Apparently 3 different people had to actually, exchange work to deliver this.
I mean, that makes sense. It is a pretty big and heavy box, so one developer carrying that from Capham Town all the way to here would be a bit much.
Yeah. But yeah, you open it and, well, it's exactly what you expected.
Finally, I got my armor.
On top of the armor, there is also a single item.
Oh?
It is one... Give me a moment. It is one single big apple on top of it that is wrapped in a paper.
I'll take that out and examine it, like if there's any notes on it or anything.
Yeah, the paper does actually have something written on it.
Oh?
It is a message from Chespins saying that they are apologizing for not being able to deliver.
I'll take the apology. I mean, it is a big box and they are especially little Pokemon, so I don't blame them too harshly.
But yeah,
Anyway.
you have armor.
Well, I guess my health slot is getting taken up now.
Yep. It is properly fitted onto your body. Or, would be, basically, when you put it on.
Oh, well. And my garment slot, for that matter, yes.
Yes.
So, now this is probably a good time for me to find out exactly what sort of benefits armor gives.
So what armor does is, it passively lowers your dexterity by 1, right? So that's the
Okay.
bad thing. The good thing is, it increases your physical defense by 2 and your special defense by 1.
Nice. Okay, hang on. Say that one more time. I was fixing my character sheet.
Actually, you know what? I will type it.
Okay. Also, the piece that I just tried to set down just disappeared, but you know what? Whatever.
Wait, what?
I took the little piece off of my dexterity and set it like down on my character sheet and it just vanished.
Can you get a new one?
Yeah, I mean, it's not a big deal because I can literally pull a new one out of my infinite medium counters, so it's
Okay,
fine.
okay. Whew. You know how this table is. Like, at this point, if there would be, like, things floating mid-air, I would just accept it as reality.
Yeah.
So, there's the stats.
Okay. So that makes this now 4. This now 3. But, oh, not 30.
Whoa.
3.
That's really good.
And then my, thanks to the zinc band, that'd be 4 as well. So my defenses are now officially 4 and 4.
You're one tanky bitch.
Hey,
I
your
am.
defense is the same as mine with that armor.
Nice.
Now imagine if he would have that armor. Imagine if you put that armor on fucking Aggron. He would be invincible.
And then I
Well-
increased my armor twice because, yeah, or by 4 as well.
I guess the real question would be, how much would it cost? Because for me,
Yeah.
this armor cost me 2,000 Pokash. But you're like twice my size.
It
In a way,
actually... So the price actually doesn't increase by size, it weirdly enough increases by evolution.
well, I'm also a higher
Oh.
evolution.
Oh yeah, so that would actually be more expensive.
Your third evolution. Wait, what happens if you mega evolve with the armor?
We actually know because the Super Mystery Dungeon, it somehow mega evolves with you. And then when you mega evolve, it like mega evolves with you. I think that's literally just the company that's making it. They were probably just hand waving it because it was too complicated to program.
That makes sense.
But at this point, it's actually just canon because they did that in the fucking manga.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well, with this all situated, I'd probably head back out and start looking for my party.
Alright. Oh, by the way, speaking of the manga, Aris,
Yes.
so another page of the manga is translated, right?
Yes.
And the most hilarious thing ever happened. So they're basically trying to move a massive shipment of berries from one town to another, right? Because shit is going down, right?
I
and-
remember that.
And Eevee basically was like, "Hey, how about we make a balloon?" And then Eevee makes a balloon, right? And we actually now know why the building in Mystery Dungeon 1 takes form of the Pokemon that you play as. Because apparently in this world, when someone makes something, they somehow naturally make it in their image.
So wait,
Huh.
can you imagine being that rubbish Pokemon and then you buy a house and then there's just a pile of rubbish?
Yeah. That's basically the big implication. And like, holy shit, the community is like losing their shit over because it's like, oh shit, suddenly it makes sense why Wigglytuff's guild looks like a fucking Wigglytuff.
Can you imagine the resale trying to resell something?
Yeah, actually. And the best shit is, like, apparently, some items literally change when someone buys them. This is a weird universe, man.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah. You have your armor.
Yeah. He has
Yes.
his armor.
So,
I don't want armor.
should I get like a note card to represent it?
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a note card. Give me a moment.
Alrighty. It only took like what, 8 sessions for me to finally be able to actually wear it.
I am so sorry.
It's fine. I don't think either of us were expecting to go to Treasure City within the first 2 sessions.
Boom. And I'm gonna make it smaller. Again, I need to make like custom thingies for this. I just need to find time and mood for it, man.
I completely understand.
Alright, here it is.
Perfect.
You can make it smaller. As much as you want. Alright, I'm gonna move Pelipper back. You've done your duty, Pelipper.
And after that, I'd probably just head back out and probably first things first, stop at the bank to drop off the group Pokash.
Alright. Alright, Aggron.
Yes.
So you were making your way to the bakery.
Yes.
As you are making your way to the bakery, you can see that there is a line of Pokemon waiting outside.
I will step in the back of the line and then ask, is it normally this busy or something going on?
The Pokemon in front of you would just turn to you and would inform you that the reason why the line is here is because they have a sale.
Oh.
And it's because the owner of the bakery is working today.
Oh, fun. Hmm? This might take a while.
Yeah, you can see that there's 8 Pokemon ahead of you, and there's probably, like, let's say maybe 2, maybe 3 inside.
What do you think? Should we just chill and wait?
Yeah, I'm not in a rush. I'd like to point out, if you allow me, I will be sitting on you.
I ain't gonna stop you.
He's talking.
Right? Seeing as you just land on him, I assume you land on the shoulder or something?
Yeah.
Yep, Cruncher's just gonna shrug and just make himself comfy on Striker's tail.
I mean, he is a big boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone can ride it. If Gabite would still be his previous evolution, everyone would be able to ride him. Also, no, not Giggy. Bad.
Okay, bad.
Bad.
Go to Horning Jet.
Bonk. Alright, show. Gabite.
Yes.
As you are walking, towards the bank from the Pelipers, you can actually see that there is a line in front of the bakery. And in the line, you can see the one Pokemon that is very difficult to miss, which is Aggron.
I suppose seeing him standing there, I'd probably stop in to see what the fuss is all about.
Aggron, you can see Gabite.
I'll wave.
I will wave back.
And as you get closer, I'll say, so it looks like the owner's back and they're having a sale.
Oh. Huh.
Well,
I guess
I don't have any money on me. Actually.
I've got a little bit of Pokash on me.
I'm just gonna shrug and say, well, I mean, I was just about to go bank our group Pokash, but if you guys want to load up on snacks, I'm gonna hold out the bag of 250 group Pokash. This is all of ours, so I mean,
I just want to buy
Might
like
as well.
screen buffer or something.
I'm gonna grab 50 out of the group Pokash.
alrighty.
I don't know how much things cost here. I looked at Aggron. How much do you think a cream puff costs?
I sure was. I mean, I bought something that seemed reasonable, but they said it was expensive, and it was around like 20 Pokash.
And now there's supposedly going to be a sale, so probably even less.
But I might want to grab more than just one thing, so a shrug.
So,
Well,
yeah, might be a good
I
idea to
just
also
grabbed-
take about 50.
Yeah, I just grabbed 50 as well.
Alright, that puts our group funds down to 150. Is Clauncher going to take another 50 as well?
No, Clauncher is not gonna take any, because he is just chilling and resting.
Alrighty.
He's taking
And I
it
will
easy.
put- Then I will put the remainder of the 150 group Pokash in my bag. And then I guess I'll just stand with them.
Alright. So the line actually goes by fairly quickly. And eventually you make it inside. And immediately you can feel the heat inside. You are pretty sure that Ice-type Pokemon would probably start melting here. Thankfully, there were no Ice types here.
We need to bring Froslass here.
But yeah.
Hey, Froslass, do you like cupcakes?
Oh no.
Donuts?
She would just look at you and be, I'm a ghost.
Ghosts can enjoy cupcakes.
But yeah.
Depending on the ghost.
But yeah, you can see that both Furret and Skiddo are just running around, just making sure that everyone is getting their things. And you can see that there is an Aggron. An Aggron that is quite literally smoking.
Like a cigarette?
No, like she is smoking, as in, you can see hot smoke coming out of her.
Maybe she just came out of where they cook things, or...
Yeah, that would make sense.
And you can also see her currently in the process of carrying plates full of bakery goods as she puts them on the counter. Eventually, it is your turn, and Furret actually looks at you and says, "Ah, hello there. What can we do for you today?"
Baked goods?
Well, we have many of those. What would you like?
I heard you had a sale. What's the sale for?
Well, the owner is here, and every time owner comes back, we have a sale. Everything's 50% off.
Okay. Any recommendations?
Well, I mean, we are making mini pies right now. Because we just got big delivery from one of the other cities of apples and cherry groves.
And is it normal for her to be smoking like that?
Oh, you've never met her before? Yeah, she. Well, I know that's gonna be weird to say considering, well, looking at you, but she is, well, just like you.
Trumbeak is just smoking.
Could I get that again? I was being asked a question by one of my kids.
Furret said that she is just like you. Whatever that means.
She's an abnormal.
Oh, she's not a standard Aggron.
Furret nods and says, you're probably not from here. It's usually not very nice to say those things out loud. Anyway, so what would you like to buy?
How long until the cakes are ready?
Well, you can actually buy whatever is on the shelf.
Well, I will take a look.
Oh my fucking god, there's so much.
So much.
Yeah, there's pies, there's a couple cakes that you are pretty sure are made out of, like, basically like filled with like all kinds of different types of berries. Apparently there's one cake here that no one is buying, which is a weird green cake.
What's up with this one?
Oh, well, that one is bitter, and not many Pokemon are actually into bitter. Though the ones who like it usually like it very much. Usually grass types like them.
That's, interesting, I suppose.
I'm gonna just kind of whisper in your ear, Talt, and say, "Don't you know a certain grass type who might need a little bit of satiation?"
What?
I snap my fingers and look at you like, right. Do you have anything that a ghost type might like as well?
Oh.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Oh, ghost type. Give me a second. Furret actually leaves the counter and goes to Aggron and exchanges a couple words with her. As she just stops, she cleans the sweat off her brow and After a few moments, she actually comes over.
I'll wave. Hello.
Hello?
Uh,
You know, it's not very common to see another one of ours over here.
yeah, I was wanting to come by and talk with you at some point. A little busy today, so maybe another day.
Yes, anyway, so you wanted something for Ghost, correct?
Yeah.
Ghost ice type, to be precise.
Well, and a
Uh,
ghost grass type.
She thinks for a moment and then just says, so I assume that this is for the Froslass.
No, for him.
Yeah.
I have a ghost Eevee that might be upset with me.
Leafeon specifically.
Yeah, Leafeon. Sorry, a ghost Leafeon.
A Ghost Leafeon, huh.
Mm-hmm.
Never heard of a Leafeon that's also a ghost, but yes, we can do something for ghost types.
It'd be cool.
Now we obviously don't have that on a counter because, well, that's something that you need to, well, order.
That makes
Well,
sense.
sounds like there's no better time to do so.
All right, so how much of it would you like?
I mean, we're gonna want at least two. One for the Leafeon and one for the the Froslass.
Actually, we might need two for the Froslass in case this is in fact a different Froslass.
And let's go with 4, just to be on the safe side.
All right. Well, how about this? Come by in about an hour or two, and I will have it ready.
Sure. Can I prepay for that?
Yes, that would be preferable. Do not worry, we will make it.
How much is it?
It will be 50 Pokesh per, and it is currently 50% off because, well, every time I show up here, it's sale.
So is that 50 before the sale?
No, it was 100 before the sale.
Ah.
You see,
Okay,
you see the berry for the filling is actually very difficult to obtain.
Ah. Okay.
I'm just gonna hand you the bag of the remaining 150 Pokash.
I'm gonna look at you. You sure?
I'm just gonna nod.
Okay. I'll take out my
Just get
50
what you
from
need.
that. I'll take out my 50 from that and hand over 200.
Yep, she will take it. By the way, now that you put down the money, you can actually see that the end of her tail is on fire.
Alright. Well, I guess we'll be back in an hour then.
Yep, she just nods and says, "Alright, you don't have to be in a line for that, you can just, skip."
Okay.
Uh,
And
Actually, before you guys leave, I still have the 50 you gave me. Do you guys want me to try and buy some snacks?
I can get my own snacks. Don't worry about me.
sure. I like those Cydex cakes I had last time.
Oh,
All right. What about you, Cloncher?
Crunchy looks at you and says, "I don't really need anything, don't worry about me."
How much for a cider cake and a slice of apple pie?
Well, right now you can have that for 15 Pokesh.
I hand over 15 Pokesh.
Alright, she takes it. And, yeah, she just points at the counter where they are being cooled off.
All right.
I'll
I'm
grab
actually
my
gonna-
Cydex cake.
I'm actually
Nice
gonna
slice
step
of
up
apple
next.
Alright.
I'm gonna pretty much just look at Aggron and I'm gonna say, do you guys do, like, delivering?
I mean, yes, we can definitely...
Specifically cakes,
Yeah.
obviously.
Yes, we can definitely have something be delivered, usually through some kind of delivery service.
I would imagine probably the Pelipers, but that's fine. Just that way I don't have to make another run back to the Pelipers myself.
I mean, to be honest, 2 days ago we were actually sending a cake into a mystery dungeon. Yes, it is uncommon, but sometimes it happens.
Well, in this case, it's just from town to town. I just want to send a gift to one of my friends.
All right. So what kind of gift and to whom? And you can see her. You can see her pull out a piece of charcoal, and she's about to write it down.
I think I'm gonna go for one of those fish pies.
Mm-hmm. He writes it down.
And to my good friend Puccina back in Captain Town.
All right.
Didn't they say they were going by a different name now?
Ah, right, Lupus.
Oh. All right. She rewrites it.
And if you could put a small message, just say I appreciate that she was concerned about me. Let her know that I'm doing well, and that I hope she is doing well as well.
Yep. She just writes it down. Then she looks at you and with a little bit of a grin, she says, "Should I put a little heart at the end?"
He's just gonna shake his head. She's just a friend.
Uh-huh.
In fact, for a long time, we were actually competitors, so...
Well,
Anyway.
I am not going to question this, though I know what competition means for your kind. I come from the continent that your kind comes from.
It means something a little bit different to me, as you can tell. Referencing to my very non-Gabite parts.
She doesn't actually know what that means.
Anyway, that'll be all for me.
All right.
What would the total for that be?
That will be 20 Pokesh.
I will pull out 20 of my personal Pokesh and hand it to her.
Yep, she will take it. She will just mark down on a paper and nods to herself and says, "All right, it will be delivered at the earliest convenience."
I will nod at that, and then probably return to my group.
All right, the group now has pastries.
Yes.
I am going to eat my Psyduck.
Wow, that is a sentence. But yeah, you can see that this bakery is quite a favorite spot for many Pokemon in the city.
I can see why.
Yeah, you can even see that, you know, in the bakery itself, they actually have like little, you know, tables where you can like sit down, eat it, and you can actually see Skiddo, you know, like running between these and making people some tea, actually.
This place is kind of nice and peaceful.
Alright. I need to be right back. I need to walk my doggo.
Yep, yep. Alright.
Look at my feathered friend and say, I'm almost reluctant to return to my place with how nice and peaceful this place is. Other than the, occasional fighting for our lives against other Pokemon.
Yeah. I mean, the safety standard in this place is atrocious, but it's not as bad as it could be.
Yeah, you're way hung up on safety protocols, my man.
Safety's important.
We literally go and endanger ourselves for a job.
Yes, and y'all don't want to be taken out by a faulty bridge or a bad ladder.
Crunchy looks at you and says, "But you fly."
Or a bad ceiling fan.
What's a ceiling fan?
Do you know what a fan is?
They're those paper rotating thingies?
Yeah, that on the ceiling. It's kind of self-explanatory in the name.
Clonchu looks at Aggron confusedly.
I know what he means, and I can understand why you're confused. There are means to help keep a room cool.
Can you not just bring an ice-type Pokemon over or something?
Not always available.
I guess. But either way, you can have like a little party and be friends, and you know everything can be nice.
Well, I don't know how prevalent ice types are where he comes from, but where I come from, they tend to be in more secluded areas. And they tend
Clonchu thinks.
ask them to join you.
So, Clonchu thinks for a moment and says, well, where we come from, we have these, well, from what I understand, they're actually strange and different, but we have these Vulpixes that, instead of fire, shoot ice.
Ooh, I heard about some variants in Alola. Never been there myself, but I've read some of the research papers on them.
He tilts his head in a confused way and says, Alola?
Oh, that's another region where I come from.
Oh. I guess you also have continents.
Yeah. Like, I personally come from Hoenn. And there's just, like, different... There's lots of continents, but the continent I'm from is actually broken up into separate regions as well.
He just nods. He then looks at Trumbeak and says, I bet Vulpix is already worried sick about you.
Nods.
Well, well, you know.
Yeah. Still gotta figure out a way to like talk to my inner Pokemon, the original Trumbeak.
Well, you can probably get some help with that from some kind of smart psychic Pokemon.
Some sort of shamanistic Pokemon like a Hypno or a Drowsy. I give a wry smile.
Clonchu shakes his head and says, we really do not need to talk to that Hypno again.
Hey, look, we know the way up the mountain without having to go through the dungeon.
That's true. Granted, that's also on the other side of the continent.
Yeah, that's true. You know what? We could always ask around in town. Hey, anyone know a good Pokemon to get in touch with your inner self?
Whoa, dude, that's deep.
I don't exactly know how to put this as a good question.
I mean, there was a strong sense of that in amongst fighting types and spiritualists and dojo types. So maybe the Marowak at the dojo might have some idea.
Yeah, it sounds like.
Clonchu nods.
Sounds like a decent plan.
Clonchu just nods to it and says, that seems like a good idea.
Yeah, I know we just spent the money on like cake and food, but this has been like 3 days worth of money. Are we just bad with money, or am I just not used to this world's economy?
I'm still trying to figure out this place's economy.
Clonchu looks at you and says, well, most of the time you don't buy food.
Oh yeah, Gabite.
Gabite is not here.
Alright. Yeah, I was supposed to ask Gabite, how many points we need to like get to the next rank so we can unlock breakfast.
I mean, I don't mind coming and spending a few some extra poke cash to get a pastry for breakfast.
True. But I'd like to have and this is not a bird pun, a nest egg. something to actually retire with one day, or at least have Trumbeak have something to retire with one day.
I was gonna
I
say,
looked at Claude.
is that in character or not? Because
Yeah, that was in character.
I'm gonna look at you and say I can't tell whenever you're making a pun is intentional or not.
I looked at the Claude. I'm gonna guess that this Trumbeak is not very good with his financial situation.
Absolutely. What did you say? You like turned into a robot halfway through that sentence.
You're not very good with your audio situation.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna guess Trumbeak's not very good with money.
Concha looks at you and says, I don't think you've ever earned any money.
Well then, any money I save to eventually give to Trumbeak will be my version of paying rent for his body.
You see, gosh, I cannot believe I have to say this. Where we come from, you were kinda just laying around and were just flying around the island.
You mean like flying more than like 3 feet above the ground, or?
No,
Actually flying.
what I mean by that is you were not doing anything really.
There's still a big story behind all this that you're gonna have to tell me one day.
There's not very much to say, just... We were living a normal life, we met by me shooting you.
Is that how I got this scar that you refused to tell me about?
Maybe.
And how did the whole Froslass thing, was that just out of the blue, or did something build up to it?
Well, that I do not know. You flew to me about it, so I wasn't there when it happened.
Yeah, but I was hoping Trumbeak's mum would have told you something about it.
We didn't really
What is she even like?
See, we didn't really talk to your mom. You basically told me that we need to go, and well, I went.
And we're certain that my dad was killed by that Froslass.
I'm not actually certain, but that's what you told me. I have no reason to not trust you.
The only question you asked
Oh god, it's getting worse.
Oh god, he's glitching out.
That was actually a pretty good imitation.
Oh gosh. Mono, activate your internet.
There was one thing I was gonna ask is is Froslass does Froslass have a bounty for the murderer and all that, or what's going on there?
I mean, we are guildies now. We should be able to ask. I mean, the guild association is right over there. He points at the building at the square.
Yeah, but it's kind of hard to report a crime when I don't know what the details are, so I need to ask Trumbeak.
You know how weird that's gonna be if you're gonna walk to the guild association and you're gonna have to say, I spoke to myself about this.
I could probably phrase it a less weird way. I looked at Aggron. Right, so, do we want to go to the dojo? And we have 2 hours until the cakes are ready.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I heard most of that.
Oh, even the glitching on on Mono's side.
And then you imitating, yes.
Glorious.
I believe the plan was actually now to check on our business between Dusknor and Spinda.
We could,
since we have some time to spare.
This is gonna sound stupid, but it's fucking Spinda. I feel like for some weird, unlogical reason, Spinda would be really good at getting in touch with our inner Pokemon.
And by the way, to your previous mention of if she might have a bounty, chances are you're probably the one who would have to put that bounty up on her. Because you're
I
the
know,
one
but
who
I'm
knew about the murder.
There must be some government thing where like you can't just go murdering poor people, and like, oh, they're too poor to put a bounty on you.
Well, yes, but you still have to know that, or they still have to know that it happened, so you'd have to be the one to put the bounty up.
Yes.
It is not a
But
perfect
I can't
world.
do that. Yeah, I can't do that without the information, which I need to get from the Trumbeak within.
But yeah, so you guys are outside of the bakery. What do?
Well, probably best we take care of our still business and see how that's going.
Well, thankfully, well, do you want to go to Spindas or to Dusknors for that?
Probably to Dusknors first, so that way we don't have to hopefully deal with as much crazy.
Well, to be honest, there's also the case of Dusknor is like right around the corner.
Yes, that too.
Alright. So, you make your way there, and you can see that there's a lot of Pokemon there currently in the process of eating, as it is basically like time for late lunch. And yeah, you can see Dusknor, and you can see a lot of Sableyes just running around and, you know, basically doing their job.
I will step up to the counter where Dusknor's at.
Yep. Dusknor just floats towards you.
I'll approach as well.
Yep.
Give him a friendly wave.
Yep. When you guys arrive, he just nods to himself and says, "So I heard that you guys were doing some things with Spinda."
And I nod and said, he said he promised to come talk to you about the still business. So, considering it's been a few days, I'm sure that's gone down already.
Well, actually, it went differently.
Uh-oh.
I actually had to go to him.
That gets a face wing out of Gabite.
Does that really surprise you, Gabite?
He shakes his head and says, no, but I'm still disappointed. And frustrated.
Basically, long story short, after my shift, a random Pokemon has delivered me a badly written letter in which Spinda has informed me that he wanted to talk about the still situation.
Considering he owes you a still.
Yes.
Well, hopefully you have good news.
Well, I do have some news. Potentially good. I mean, the situation is basically resolved.
Oh?
Yes, so long story short, we have decided, after a lot of talking, that I will rent the still.
Wait, but it doesn't seem completely fair to you.
Well, you see...
No.
Well, you see, the problem is that the way Spinda had this still fitted in his basement, when I had a look at it, I almost went back to Giratina and cried to him. It would cost absolutely insane amount of Pokesh to have that still safely removed from his basement.
You know, I'm not even surprised.
So instead, I've decided that the easiest way to go about this is to just officially have him rent it. That way, I will be having some Pokesh out of this, and well, he will actually have to take care of it a little bit, because if it blows up, he will have to pay me quite a lot of Pokesh.
Okay. Well, that's better than what I originally assumed. I thought when you said renting it, as in you were renting it from him.
No,
That makes
that would
more
be
sense.
that would be incredibly foolish.
I'm gonna nod and say, agreed. Well,
It is not the perfect. It is not a perfect resolution, but it is much better than the alternative of having Spinda try to remove it, or having to pay a lot of Pokesh to get someone from the continent of air to come over.
I'm just gonna nod at that and say, well, I mean, does that at least mean that you can offer those drinks, or do we still have to go to him?
But I don't have a still.
I just wasn't sure if you had like a runner who goes back and forth for that or not, but I guess that would also be a little bit difficult.
I mean, I guess I could send a Sableye down there, but, you know, at that point you might as well go yourselves.
Yeah, that's fair.
Not to mention, Sableye are already working more than enough. I don't need to give them more jobs.
As long as he promises to do things the right way, I guess it's fine.
I also have spoken to Lucario about it, and as long as Spinda doesn't cause any trouble, he's allowed to use it.
I'm just gonna nod at that and say, though, I would just like to ask if we ever want to have lemonades made, could we, like, borrow you for that specifically?
Well, if I'm not busy. It is, well,
Yeah, obviously, not during the lunch rush.
yes. Oh, by the way, have you heard the news?
That'll, his head will tilt.
He just like reaches for the newspaper on the counter and offers it to you.
I will take the newspaper and, like, check the main headline.
So the main headline is that something called the Federation has split from the Guild Association officially yesterday.
I will read into the details.
Yep, so you read into it, and essentially, long story short, so how much would your character actually care about, like, how his homeland works?
His homeland, he'd probably have, like, a curiosity, but, like, not enough to go out of his way to hunt down the information. But if he happened across information, he'd probably check it up.
Alright, so your character would probably know that his homeland, the continent of sand, is actually where the explorers come from originally. It was the first place where the first rescue team has organized into a guild.
Alrighty.
And originally they were calling themselves the Explorers Federation, which eventually, basically exploded into what is now known as the Guild Association and the guilds. Make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So, as you are reading it, you are learning now that the Explorers Federation is now only known as the Federation, and they have split from the Guild Association. They are basically creating their own country.
Huh.
They have also banned smelting of iron across the entire continent.
Oh.
And the only ones who are allowed to do it is them.
So,
So
if you were to
getting
go
armor
there-
just got a lot more expensive then.
Yep.
So if he went there with his armor, it doesn't have like the right smithing stamp. Does that mean he'd be in trouble?
Yeah, most likely. Though he also has a
Alright.
guild seal, so, you know.
Okay.
But yeah, as you are reading it, that seems to be the most important news there.
Huh. Well,
You're gonna
so
need
yeah.
to read Pa one of these days.
You don't read paw print?
See, I know unknown. I haven't been able to figure out Pa yet.
Could
I
you
mean,
could you teach all
it's-
three of us?
it's kind of similar to unknown. They're both alphabetical languages.
What, really?
I'm just gonna nod.
Well, that at least makes this easier.
I suppose I can do my best. I mean, we do have tomorrow. I can't promise I'll be the greatest teacher. I'm not very smart.
I mean, don't worry, I'm pretty smart myself. I just need someone to help me know where to start.
But yeah,
I will do my best.
after you are done reading, will you return the newspaper to Dusknar?
I will return the paper to Dusknor.
No, you will
And
take
then I
it.
had you the paper I had.
It's the same issue. Yep. Dusknar, just like returns to cooking, and while cooking, he still, without looking at you, he says, it is a strange thing happening over there, and it is kind of where I come from, so I do have a little bit of a personal interest in that.
Oh?
Yeah.
How so?
Again, it's my home.
I guess that is a fair point. Especially if you ever planned on retiring back at your hometown.
Well, I do have to return to Giratina one day.
Well, I wish you the best of luck and hope that it doesn't affect you too much.
I highly doubt it.
I do appreciate you getting that whole business squared away with Spinda, even if it's not the greatest resolution, at least it's better.
Well, life is not exactly about the best resolutions, it's about the resolutions that you can get.
I'm gonna nod and say, that is exactly right. As a mercenary, I know that very well. Sometimes you can't exactly bring back targets alive. As
So we
much
did.
as I'm gonna nod and say, yes, but not always. There's gonna be times where it's not gonna go the way we hope.
Hmm.
Hey, I'm gonna take bringing back a hunter, still alive, as a win, considering how hard that would be to bring them back.
Plus, there was
Yes.
that war total.
Yes, I'm not saying that we can't. I'm saying that there's going to be times where it's gonna happen that somebody dies. Anyway,
Don't dwell too much on that. Think positive.
I'm just.
Yes,
This is out of
okay.
character, but I'm just remembering back to the times when you guys killed and ate Pokemon.
So specifically, my character eats only fish. But anyway,
You should be.
Back in
Clauncher's
character.
very concerned that if you.
Clauncher is a crustacean.
There is a difference.
Yes.
So
There
you,
is,
so
but
you
not
are.
much.
Wait, Arius, are you saying that your character would eat your father?
Not necessarily. His father is a lot more than just a fish. He's almost a dragon, but not exactly.
It's like a dragonfish. It's like those Japanese long boys.
My character
Exactly.
would like to say that Finneon dishes, or not, or Feebas dishes were some of his favorite back home.
Yep.
But yeah,
It might be ugly, but it tastes good.
while cooking, that's what I was gonna say. So is there anything I can do for you?
Well, other than that, that should be everything for now.
Alright.
I think we were wondering if there's anything we could do for you.
Not really. You've already pushed both me and Spinda to finally resolve that situation that has been going for weeks.
I'm glad that we could get that settled. I mean, honestly, that's a benefit for both of us.
Yes.
Probably a benefit for most people in town.
Yes,
That's it,
and
yes.
I will make sure to drop a couple good words to our guests here.
I will
If
nod
someone
at that.
needs a specific task from a team,
Yes.
And maybe a discount on our breakfasts here.
Yes. Potentially.
That's just gonna get a smirk out of him. Well, then with that, I suppose we can go visit Spinda.
Ah, by the way, the survey team is there right now.
Oh,
Yes, they've just returned from one of the expeditions. They're attempting to find some kind of place where apparently there's a town in the mountains that is entirely occupied by one type of Pokemon, and it is very difficult to find them apparently.
Is that
Hmm.
the?
And apparently they've been trying to do that for a very long time, and every single time it seems that they just move in circles, even though they use every possible way to, well, travel there.
Sounds like a particularly hard mystery dungeon.
No, that's the worst thing. It's not actually a mystery dungeon. But that seems like something that you should probably talk to them about it.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. Maybe it's something that we can look into ourselves. But anyway, I suppose that'll be it for us for right now, and perhaps if we can catch you at a less busy time tonight, I might have you make some lemonades for us.
He just nods, and he just says, may your summers be hot.
I'm gonna nod and say right back at you.
Take care.
Later.
Alright.
Alright, now we have the decision of whether or not if we want to turn that Wonder Gummy into a drink and then decide who drinks it, or we can get it evaluated and sell it.
Then couldn't we evaluate it and then figure out if we want to turn it into a drink?
That's also a fair point, because, I mean, given that it works for literally any color, it might be worth multiple gummies of other colors, so you never know. So I guess, yeah, probably get it evaluated at the Kecleons first and then decide what we want to do with it.
We can even take a peek and see what they got for TMs.
That too.
Yeah. If not, then I'd be down to drink it.
I'm sure we all would like to drink it.
Well, I mean, like, down to turn it into a drink.
Oh, okay. Alright, but anyway, I guess heading to Kecleons first.
Alright. You're making your way to Kecleons, and oh boy, when you get there, you can see that they are busy.
As everyone else seems to be.
Yeah, there's a lot of boxes being moved around. It's, oh boy, something's going on.
Yeah, Pelipper's were busy, the bakery was busy, Dusknoir's was busy, now the Kecleons are busy.
Oh, Dusknoir is busy because it's early afternoon.
Lunch rush, I gotcha.
I'm gonna guess that the Kecleons are probably busy because of the influx of probably supplies from the survey team.
But yeah, there was no, like, line or anything. You can just make it to the Kecleon.
I will go straight up to the Kecleon then.
Alright. Upon seeing you, he just says, "Ah, hello there, customer. What can we do for you today?"
Just looking to get a item appraised.
Ah, I can definitely do that. What kind of item would you like me to look at?
I will pull out the Wonder Gummy and show it to him.
He looks at it. He vibrates a little bit and then says, "Oh gosh, where did you get this?"
Well, where else do dungeon teams get things from?
I do not question, though I do ask. Well, I can definitely take that off you for, let's say 4,000 Pokesh.
Alright, we'll see about that. First, before we make any agreements on that, I would like to ask what gummies you have on hand right now.
Oh, right now we actually have, we have at least one of every color right now. You see, we just got a big delivery. Well, actually, we are in the process of getting that delivery, now that I think about it.
And I would hazard a guess you're probably still selling them for 1,000 each.
Yes.
Perfect. Well, I guess we could do... I'm looking at my group, not at the Kecleon. We could probably do a straight trade across for, 4 gummies for 1. That would give each of us, 1 to drink. But I guess before we do that, I'd like to shake my head. As far as these Wonder Gummies go, do you know if they have any special benefits in comparison to a normal gummy other than being universal?
No, the only thing about them is that they're universal, but there are some gummies that are much more rare than others. And because of that, these are generally extremely highly valued.
That is a fair point. Alright,
For instance, Ghost Gummy is extremely hard to come by.
I actually believe that. That makes sense. So what do you guys think? Looking at my party.
Yeah, split up the gummies.
Alright. Then in that case, we will go ahead and trade 4 gummies straight across, 1 for each of our types. So dragon for me, that would be dark purple. And that would be... What's your main type, Aggron?
Steel.
Steel?
Steel.
Then that would be... Yeah, then that would be silver for him. And then that would be... Oh god, what color
Normal
is...
flying? I don't know which ones. I think
Flying is like a
flying's
light blue.
Yeah, the problem is ice is also light blue, so I'm not sure if that's a good enough description.
Give me a second, I'm looking it up for you.
Pale
For the
blue?
normal one?
Alright, flying type, right?
Yes. And then also flying type.
Oh, those are Sky Gummies.
Sky Gummy. Okay. Then I'll say, and a Sky Gummy, and then also 1 more Water Gummy.
Alright. Yep, he's just going to fish them out and put them all on a counter.
And I will hand over the Wonder Gummy.
Yep. He will take the Wonder Gummy and he will give you the 4 other gummies.
Alright.
Oop. And now you have to figure out how you're gonna carry this.
I can I can carry my own. Because I was carrying their original Wonder Gummy.
I've still got open health slot I could use.
How many slots does Clauncher have to carry?
He's actually full. He does have a health slot item though, so...
He can carry 1 then.
Would he? Yeah, I don't have any open slots, but I realize I still have a Pekka berry, which makes
as
no
well
sense
sell
for
it
me to
since-
carry the Pekka berry.
Yeah, and we have enough of them that we could honestly probably just sell it to him. Oh, and the bike. We should probably get that appraised
yeah.
too.
Oh yeah. Let's get this appraised, and I put the bike down.
He looks at it and says, "Ah, this is an artifact from a different world."
Yes.
And I would imagine Aggron probably wouldn't know how to use it, so that would probably raise its value even more to show them how to use it.
I mean, yes, I do. I just can't really use it because I'm too heavy for it.
Yes, but you can show them how to use it.
Yes.
Now, I guess this is a good time as any to tell you about a little side business that we have going right now.
Oh.
Yes, you see, in the snows, there is a certain researcher that is buying all of ancient artifacts, and she would definitely pay a very good pokesh for this.
I'm guessing we're probably not going to be able to find her in town.
Well, no, she isn't here. We just send her everything by delivery service.
All right.
But yes, I would be able to take this off your hands for 500 pokesh.
And I'm guessing if we were to take it to her directly, it'd probably be a lot more.
Well, yes, but I'm not sure you want to go to the other side of the continent.
I mean, given that we're a dungeon team, chances are one of these days we might end up on the other side of the continent.
That is true. I
And I
suppose.
mean, 500 Pokash seems a little light for an artifact.
No, I mean, you see, I cannot actually tell how valuable it would be for her, but I know that she gives us 1000 Pokesh for every single one of these artifacts that we send her, no matter what.
So she never negotiates?
No, that's the weird thing. She never negotiates. We just send it to her, and then the next day, we get the Pokesh back. She's a very strange individual. We've actually never seen her.
Well, we're pretty strange individuals ourselves, so...
Well, you're guildmates, that's to be expected of you.
Well, I guess in that case then, if she's probably just going to give us 1,000 anyway, there's no real point in hanging on to it for that long just for double. What do you think, Aggron? You're the one who's been carrying it all this time, so I'll let you make the decision.
I mean, I kind of want to meet this person anyway, in case they know anything about why people are dragged here from our worlds.
I'll just nod and say, alright, then I guess we're keeping it.
If it becomes cumbersome, we'll sell it.
Kikloon just shrugs and says, well, such is life.
Yeah, Kicklin, I did have some questions about some items.
Oh, what can I do for you?
So, I know this is something that's like done to the guild, but is it possible for us to buy bigger bags?
He clears his throat and says, you see, the problem with buying a bigger bag is that based on your current achieved rank, they magically transform into a smaller, weaker form anyway.
Okay. I wasn't
Will they-
100% sure on that.
Will they get bigger and better as we do better?
Yes, actually. It's some kind
So
of
it's still worth the investment.
it's some kind of weird guild magic.
How much is one of those kind of bags?
No, you are misunderstanding me. The bags that you currently have will improve
Oh.
over time.
Oh,
Yeah.
the bags we already have. Okay.
Yes.
Alright, and my other question was, do you have any items that'll like increase how much we'll gain from combat, like experience?
Yes, you're probably looking for Lucky Egg.
Yes.
We don't actually have those here right now, but I can definitely send you a message if we get them.
Oh, I just need to know the price first.
Oh, they
Save up for.
they are usually sold for about 5,000 Pokesh.
1,000 Pokesh. And anything to like get us more Pokesh?
Selling items.
Yes.
No, I meant like, I know Meowth has that little charm thingy.
Well, you see,
Oh.
there is actually a really easy method how to make a lot of Pokesh.
Sell to the Kecleon.
Yes. How did you know?
Wild
I know.
guess.
Yes.
So
Also,
you guys,
I've got
don't have that Meowth charm thing?
I have no idea what you're talking about, he says, very obviously lying.
Why would he want to sell his amulet coin when it probably profits him so much?
Anywho, one last order of business.
Let's go.
Actually, two.
So, Aggron, could you pull out the mirror, please?
Oh, that was what I was suggesting. Is I wanted to have him check the mirror.
So I'm not specifically going for the mirror just yet. Before we actually appraise the mirror, there's something I wanted to grab out of the mirror.
Okay, well, I'll pull out the mirror. Can we store things in the mirror?
Yeah, technically you can.
It's literally our own dimensional space at this point.
By the way, you do realize that Eevee let you have that mostly because if you guys would mention the mirror, the Magnezones would take it, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Glad I
But
didn't
anyway,
mention it.
so I'm gonna step into the mirror real quick, grab one of the unique little figurines from in there, bring it back out, set it on his counter, and say, "There's about like 20 of these in there. You want to set up a bulk deal for these?"
You know what? Yes, I could give you, let's say, 200 Pokesh for all of them.
I'll just nod and then look at my group. What do you guys think? That sounds fair enough to me.
What
Sure.
was the item again? Sorry.
He said 200 Pokash for all the little like hand carved figurines that were just scattered around inside the mirror.
Hmm.
I
Is
mean,
there any of
sure.
Is there any of my Pokemon
No.
over there? No. Yeah, sure.
And I will go in, gather them up, set them on the counter, and say, "You've got a deal."
Yep. We will just take them, and he will then give you 200 Pokesh.
I will add that to our group funds.
Yep.
You know,
By the way, as he is putting them down, he just says to himself, I know my son is gonna like these.
so I know I'm
Aw.
not going to sell it, but I am curious to get the mirror appraised.
Alright, so you wish to appraise the mirror.
Yes.
So he looks at it and says, this is it's a ghost mirror.
Yes.
You had a run-in with a ghost type. I see.
Yes.
Well, I cannot buy it.
You can't buy it?
No, because you see, I assume that the ghost who owns this mirror is not around.
They're arrested?
Well, what I mean by that is, you see, these little spaces, right? They're connected to the ghost. And if the ghost doesn't show up for a certain period of time, the mirror just turns into a normal mirror.
Huh.
Now, it is actually difficult to say how long that takes. I have only experienced 2 of these in my entire life. But it usually doesn't take longer than a week.
Do you have any idea if they can be re-attuned to another ghost?
Yeah, from what I understand. Or more like, the way that works is you just, like, offer a mirror to another ghost and they just make it their place.
I'm gonna look back over at Trumbeak and say, "That might make for a good gift for your, air quotes, friend. Maybe to get them to get off your back."
I'd just like to point out, we're just trying to befriend them, not woo them. I mean, cakes and a house is kind of a big gift.
I mean,
I mean,
not
I-
necessarily saying woo them, but you could use it as a bargaining chip, is what I'm getting at.
Yeah,
Probably point
so-
out that if we gave this to a Froslass, she'd probably just use it to store her victims. So that she's
Yeah.
never caught.
You're saying that this is for the Froslass?
Maybe.
Hey,
It may also be for a Ghost Eevee. Or a Ghost Leafeon.
Huh. You have quite a few run-ins with
Yeah.
with ghosts, but then again, you are guilty, so I guess that makes sense.
Looks to Clunter. Is there any sort of items or garments or things you would like to know about?
He just shakes his head. Not really. I'm fairly
respect.
satisfied.
Do you have anything that could increase like our health?
Your health? I mean, let me have a look. His head vanishes inside one of the boxes. Yes, actually, I do.
Mhm.
I have a hero ribbon.
What's that do?
Now, it is very simple. When you wear it on your body, it will slowly heal you. Extremely slowly. but it is much better than having to use items, you know, finite items.
True. I mean, even if we just bought one of these for now, during travel, if we were hurt from a dungeon, we could pass it around.
Yes, there is just a little problem with this item.
Oh.
It makes it so that you are easier to hit.
Oh. What about anything like vitamins? I'm trying to ask about the HP up.
Ah, vitamins, yes, we do have those. Right now we have some calcium, and we do actually have one health up.
How much is the health up?
Ah, the health up. It's for extremely small price of 10,000 Pokesh.
I flinch. I flinch, but I am taking note of these prices.
Actually, we currently have 4 of these calciums. Because you see, the survey team just returned for the survey, and they went through 3 different mystery dungeons, and they found a lot of things that they just usually straight up go here and sell, and then they spend most of that money at Spindas.
Hey,
how much is the calcium?
So, what do you say, Mona?
How much is the calciums?
The calciums right now at this moment go for 8,000.
Okay. 10k.
Though the price is probably gonna change when we don't have so many of them.
Alright, thank you.
By the way, would you like to know the selection of TMs that we have today?
Yes, that was going to be my next question.
Ah, wonderful. Let me have a look. He looks through stacks of papers and then he pulls one out and he says, "All right. So today we have these. I'm just gonna write them in chat." Oh god, I misspelled 3 times. What's wrong with me today?
I'm gonna out of character. I'm gonna save up. I'm gonna try and save up for a lucky egg.
Yeah, these are the ones that he has today.
Ooh, Giga Drain. I think Sunny Downs.
Sunny Dance? Is that
Hey.
like Sunny Day?
Sunny Dance is Sunny Day in this.
How much is Sunny Day? Or Sunny Dance?
Oh, that one? That one is... that one is for 1,000 Pokesh.
I mean, it would make your solar beam stronger as well.
Yeah.
And it would make it...
problem with that is
It would also make it so that it doesn't need charge.
Have we already stole the bike? Oh no, wait, we were gonna hold on to that,
no,
right?
yeah, you decided to hang on to it.
Would you trade this for the bike?
I mean, I would give you 500 Pokesh for it. Oh, by the way, Clonchu is gonna take the blue gummy.
Oh, yeah,
Perfect.
I'll take the silver gummy. You know what? I don't need it. I'll sell the Peccaberry if he wants it.
Yeah, he will buy the Peccaberry. Give me a second. He will give you. He will give you 20 Pokesh for it.
I will trade it.
Yep, and it's gone.
Alrighty.
Well, maybe if we can figure out how to get 1,000 by the end of the day, we might come and get that.
If you really want it, you could have like given back your berry that the gummy.
I mean, so what's the silver gummy gonna do for me again?
It
So
will. If you turn it into a cocktail, you know, if you turn it into a drink, it will increase one of your statistics permanently.
Yeah, that's why I'm so gung ho on them. But
I just
what
think
I was gonna
if you had Sunny Day, You go.
I was gonna say, what I would suggest is, how about this? I can lend you another 500 Pocash out of my personal funds because I still have 1,300 in the bank.
Don't I still
And
owe
then-
you like 2,500?
Yes, but I'm willing to lend you another 500 if you're wanting to go ahead and just sell your bike for the other 500. That way you can get it now while it's actually available. Because who knows how long it'll be before they have that TM again.
Yeah, because the reason I was recommending it is this would really help. Like, we've been scared off by hail and other weather effects. You guys
That
prefer
too.
the sandstorm, but me and Clauncher were, and if it's hail, then it'll be a really big trouble for everybody.
Another good
how does it-
question, though, would be what would you trade for it?
I mean, I just got Metal Claw, but with the accuracy down, that'd be 2 support moves. I guess the other question is, can I even learn Sunny Dance?
I can check. Give me a moment. Celebi! Mystery Dungeon!
Can Gabite learn Sunny Dance?
I think he can, because I
Probably.
know he can use other fire moves.
Yeah, I was gonna say probably I can.
Alright, you are Aggron, right?
I get the whole
Yep.
awesomeness of Sandstorm, but at the same time, it's
More detrimental to more of us.
You
Yeah,
can.
I only got.
Oh, I can.
Yeah, you can learn Sunny Dance.
And I would like to point out the only reason why I have Sandstorm is because I had to get it along my path of moves to get the moves I actually wanted. So,
Would you be
Yeah,
willing to
do it.
replace Sandstorm with Sunny Dance?
sure.
Also, I was going through the move pool on this thing, on the table. Notice something, guys.
What's that?
It's called Sunny Day, even though in Mystery Dungeon it's supposed to be Sunny Dance. It's like Water Dance, Sunny Dance, etc. It's weird.
If you were to use that outside of combat, could you use that to permanently change weather? Or...
Not permanently. You can basically force it for a bit.
Okay.
But because
Just a
because
question.
there's no PP in Pokerole, you can just say that you are spamming it.
That's a fair point.
Finn.
Yeah.
I got a question. Because I was reading something about the weather, I just can't remember what it was. Is there times when it just can't override the weather, or how does that work?
Well, that's actually based on abilities. There's also if someone is wearing a very specific garment that forces weather. There's also a wand that someone can use in order to force weather as well. So there are things that actually beat moves. There are usually things that are finite. Or they are like very expensive and very powerful magical items.
But yeah.
Okay.
So, then the question would be: would you be willing to trade your bike?
You know what? I'd be willing to trade the bike for a move, and yeah.
And Finn, would you like to insert time lapse of to the bank 500 cash and back?
Yes.
So so that way we don't actually.
Okay,
have to do
so
that. Alright.
you're taking 500 from your account, correct?
Yes.
Oh.
Put me from 1310 down to minus 500. 810 left in my account.
So would you guys like me to read the effects of sunny weather? I've got it pulled up here.
I mean, sure.
Sunny weather. So
Bless you.
all fire types moves do 1 extra damage. No one can be frozen.
It's actually here as well.
Yeah, I was reading it off the doc. Yeah. Water damage does a little bit less though, but like, I'd rather have sunny day active than other stuff.
Not to mention, you cannot get frozen. This is amazing if you go into a kind of ice dungeon.
Or if you're dealing
frozen
with
before.
a Froslass.
Yeah.
And also, obviously, moves that need sunny weather you know, they become instant.
Yeah.
Like, Solar Beam.
Yep.
If you use that in a mystery dungeon, does it change the weather while you're in the mystery dungeon?
Yes, actually. You see,
So you could use that early on.
yeah, actually. And later on, there will be Pokemon who will be changing weather on you. You will be just going through, like, a sandy dungeon, and suddenly it's gonna start raining out of nowhere.
Yeah, weather is one of the reasons I used to have a Psyduck on my Pokemon team. Just for like Cloud9 to get rid of weather.
Oh, yeah.
Certain dungeons.
See, in my team, in Explorers, right? Eventually I had a teammate with me who was basically like a permanent stay, who literally just had that one band that makes it so that weather is always normal.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you can get horrifying combinations of being in an ice dungeon and having sandstorm.
Ooh.
That's
I gotta go
horrifying.
To the bathroom. I'll be back in a second.
That sounds like cancer to me.
Yeah, it is cancer actually. And no starter is ice. Well, except for in Super, because you know, Piplup eventually turns into Empoleon. Actually, no. Empoleon is not immune to that. So actually, no, not even Empoleon.
Yeah, I don't think there are any types that
Yeah.
are immune to ice.
So yeah, you are basically just screwed.
There's no starters that get steel type eventually, so yeah. Or not. It does make immune, but resistant.
So yeah, you know, that's fun. You know, getting buffeted by both hailing in combat and sandstorm outside of combat. That's fun.
But yeah, I will place my 500 Pokecash for it on the counter.
Alright. Kekalun will give you 500 Pokecash for the bike.
Then I'll push the 500 Pokecash back for the TM.
Yep, and he will give you TM. Let's just say that this is a TM, because I literally don't have TM for every move.
That's fine. And I'll just go ahead and use it on the spot to replace Sandstorm.
That is so weird that Gabite is replacing Sandstorm with fucking Sunny Day.
Yep.
Wow.
One weather effect for another.
That is so cursed.
It's great.
See, yesterday I actually got absolutely deleted by fucking Cynthia, where her Garchomp just started Sandstorming, and he has like 8 million different abilities that proc of that, and he just became a monster.
Yeah, I mean, Sandstorm is greatly useful to me if I'm by myself.
Or with me.
Or with you, yes.
If I was playing the that other ground Pokemon, that it also would have had the skills that like buffed when there's a sandstorm.
Alright, so you're replacing Sandstorm with Sunny Day, correct?
Yes.
Alright. You replace it?
Especially Pork Launcher. Pork Launcher being weak to rock. Not good.
But yeah, it is gone, and you now have Sunny Day. And you see Kecleon, you just take the bike and put it in a very specifically designated box. You can see that there's a lot of trash in it.
Yeah, makes sense.
Is there anything of particular interest in the box?
You can see that there's like some machinery there. There's a baseball bat in there.
By the way, oh no, take your gummy.
Yes.
You're probably gonna have to put it in your held item slot.
Yeah. You're pretty sure you can see some toys in there. There's something that looks kind of like a phone that's like heavily damaged.
Oof. Well, looks like you have a interesting collection to give her.
Yes, I mean, well, we have been doing this for quite some time now. I don't know what she does with it. I don't care. She just pays me.
I mean, I know what some of this stuff is. It's only useful in, like, certain situations.
He shrugs and says, I don't actually know what any of it is. But for some reason, she pays for all of this. So I'm like, why not?
That makes sense.
Sounds like a researcher, if you ask me.
Yep.
But anyway, I think that sums up our business with you.
Alright, well, I hope you will come again and buy or sell.
Sorry, one more question, and this is a bit metagaming, but I just have to know.
Alright. What can I do for
What about
you?
the move Lucky Charm? Is that something I can learn?
Let me have a look. What was the move?
Lucky Charm.
They're after me, Lucky Charms.
There's the list of thingies. Do you mean Lucky Chant?
Lucky Chant, yes.
Yeah, I was looking up Lucky Charm.
Since I have that sunny day thing, I'm just gonna borrow this weather list.
Okay.
So that way I always know what it does.
Alright, is this in the thingy? Alright, Lucky Chant, it is a TM. Do use a chance and incantation towards the sky, preventing opposing Pokemon from landing critical hits for 5 turns.
It's a bit different in the Pokebook thing.
Yeah, like I'm reading this in the mystery dungeon. What is it in the thing?
User and allies in range can reroll 1 unsuccessful dice for all their rolls until the end of the scene. If an opponent would land a critical hit, it doesn't. And outside of battle, good things happen.
Okay.
based on
So
storytelling
it works similar, but it has like extra effects.
Yeah.
Now, I'm looking at the price of this thing on Celebi in Super Mystery Dungeon, and apparently this TM cost... holy motherfucker! Do you wanna know how expensive this shit is?
100,000?
It's very.
It costs 4,000. It is in the highest tier.
You gotta admit that it's really good effects.
Yeah, like it is actually really good, but it's expensive as shit.
Well, there's a good reason it's expensive as shit.
Yeah, and by the way, this is the price for the version in Super Mystery Dungeon that just protects you from critical hits for 5 turns.
So is it more expensive?
No, well, no, I'm good. I'm using the prices here. That's what we have decided on.
I'm again, don't have the money. I'm just making notes.
Yeah, but you would be told that, yeah, they do sometimes have it.
Yeah, and that's something I can learn.
Let me have a look. You're Trumbeak, correct?
I'm a normal type, and I'm a bird. I don't see why I wouldn't.
Let me have a look. Celebi, Trumbeak, Super Mystery Dungeon. Alright, the list of TMs that you can learn. Alright, what was the name of it again? Sorry?
Lucky
Lucky
Chant.
Chant?
Lucky Chant. Yeah, you can learn it.
Later on, you're gonna have to link us to Celebi stuff.
Just Celebi.
Yeah, it's
Well, okay, I say Celebi, but it uses the Japanese pronunciation, so it's a Sarabi.
whatever, yeah.
It's a massive database of like everything Pokemon for every game, all the mangas, all the animes, you fucking name it.
Yeah.
It even has every single sprite for everything. I've been using that for my Pokemon streams.
It's really just,
All I need to
you know,
do is
It's just a Google search away.
It is.
All I need to do is save up 5,000 to 6,000 Pokesh.
I do have to say one thing about Cerebi. The website is atrocious. You need to kind of get used to it.
A little bit, yeah.
Like, I prefer using Bulbapedia if I can, but Cerebi has like 90% more information.
Yeah. Well, that's because Bulbapedia takes longer to update to make sure they get their information more coherent.
Yup. But yeah. So you will be told that, yeah, you can totally get that, and yes, you can learn it.
Alright. Well, I know what I'm saving up for.
Alright, is there anything else, guys?
Oh,
Nope. I think that'll be all of our business with them for now.
Alright. Well, like I said before, I hope you will come again and buy and sell.
We
Yep.
will indeed.
And remember, you shop over here, because if you shop somewhere else, we will have you killed.
That's a Marcus.
God damn it, he got it!
reference.
Yeah. No refunds?
No refunds. Actually, no, Kaklins do give refunds.
Yeah.
They just get
Yeah,
50% refunds, that's all.
Yeah, but they do refunds, they're not assholes. Too much.
They'll sell you anything except for a amulet coin.
Well, because that goes against their business.
Bet you the Chespins would sell one.
Yeah, the chestpins, yeah. Because the chestpins, their main way of making money is actually illegal shipping.
Exactly.
The first thing that came to mind when you said illegal shipping is I just thought they're writing fan fictions about like other Pokemon. It's like, oh yeah, let's ship this
my
one to this
God.
one.
Oh god.
No.
I'm sure one of them does that, but
You know, okay, funnily enough, canonically, there are actually Pokemon who are currently, for the first time, getting into the business of writing stories in books and selling them. So I'm pretty sure there's some people out there, some Pokemon out there, who literally create shipfics and sell them.
Probably of the heroes.
Yeah, probably, actually.
But anyway, I guess since we don't really have anything else to do other than waiting on your ghost meals. Speaking of which, about how long have we been out doing our small business?
Oh, this would only take about an hour.
Okay. Then we might as well go get our gummies turned into drinks and get our permanent boosts.
Yeah.
And hope that all of us pass our vitality checks.
Oh boy, here we go. Here
I'm
we
not
go.
worried.
Let's see. It'd affect me the least being a natural Pokemon, but if you guys fail your vitality checks, it's a lot more serious of an issue.
Yeah, you are
But
basically
anyway.
2 vitalities.
you're basically immune to that entire bullshit.
Yup. But anyway, I guess we are heading to Spinda's then.
Alright. You're gonna go to Spinda's.
Yay.
I'm more scared of Spinder than I am the gummy.
Wow. Alright, so you guys make your way to Spinda's. On the way, you can actually see some of your guildmates actually arriving.
Oh, I'll give them a friendly wave as we pass.
Yep, and as you see them, you actually notice that it's actually Team Go-Getters.
Ooh, do they have a Pokemon in tow?
Actually, yes. Well, in tow, as in escorting.
Yes. Ah, so they did complete their mission.
Yep.
Good on them.
Yep, they would just wave at you with a smile. Even Chikorita is smiling. She seems to be in high spirits.
Oh, that's good.
Good.
But yeah, you can make your way to Spinda's.
I will make my way to Spinda's.
Alright. So at the Spinda's, well, you can see Spinda, as you would imagine. But at one of the tables, you can actually see someone that you have seen before, but now there's more of them. You can see that
Oh, boy.
You can see that there at one of the tables there is a Servine, a Watchdog, and Litwick currently chilling, and everyone but Litwick is also in the process of eating and drinking.
Does the watchdog look like he's on their team now?
Well, I mean, he does look like he's the member of them. But yeah,
Alright, well,
what do?
I will approach the front counter.
Alright. You approach Spinda. He looks at you with a usual strange expression. As he just says, hello there. How are you today?
Doing well. I heard you got your business settled with Dusk Noir.
Yes, it was wonderful. It actually went so swimmingly. I only needed to drink 4 different drinks at the same time.
I'm gonna approach and sit next to Gabite. Don't you mean it went spinningly?
The spin actually stops for a moment, and then he points at you and says, I like you.
I'm not sure if that's a good.
You guys make me dizzy.
Then I guess.
Anyway, what can I do for you? By the way, I can now use the still, so I can make just about anything for you.
Well, in light of that good news, that's actually exactly what we're here for.
Ah, wonderful. So, what would you like me to do for you?
We need 4 drinks, please.
Oh, what kind of drinks? Are you here for some of the good stuff? Are you here for some of the strong stuff? Or are you also here for some of the stuff that makes you forget that you are actually a Pokemon and you think that you are Seafoam?
The strong gummy stuff, you know, that stuff. And I'm gonna pretty much just place my purple gummy on the counter.
I'll place my silver.
I placed my sky, but I also put 3 apples. Can I also get 3 apple lemonades?
Yes, we can definitely do that for you. Just put it
Oh.
all on the counter and I can do that for you in a moment.
I don't think that'd be a lemonade. I think that'd be a cider. Since
Apple
they're
cider.
kind of apples.
Does that change them from being a food to something else?
No, it's still food.
What's the benefit of turning apples into a drink?
You can get smashed.
What about
Alright.
apple juice?
Are you guys
Apple
sure?
juice.
Are
You
sure
can have
wanna-
them you can have them be turned into apple juice, yes.
Are you sure you want to give him those orange berries? Considering the last time that he made lemon, well, the last several times he's made lemonade, he's blown things up.
Or look at him. Are you able to turn the orange berries into lemonade, or are they going to be berry juices?
I can now turn them into lemonade since you did such a good thing for me.
Are they going to
Without-
explode?
I do not confirm nor deny.
I'll take
And
that
that's.
chance.
All right. Well, if we're gonna go for it, we might as well get them all turned into lemonades then.
What's life without a little bit of risk?
Holy shit, you guys have a lot of orange berries.
It's almost like someone was trying to stockpile them.
Alright. So first things first, he's gonna make those drinks for you. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Jesus. Alright. Boom.
Yay!
I
We
was a little bit worried there.
actually have healing stockpiles now.
Look at them, guys.
Yes.
Right now, where you are, this is the best healing item you can get.
Yep.
Now, there are better healing items, but this is the best you can get right now.
I'll take my 2.
I will go. I already have 1, so I will only take 1. Does Clauncher want to carry 1 or 2?
He's actually gonna turn his orange berries into lemonade.
That's a good idea.
All the lemonades.
Oh boy.
And
You just went from being a normal team to being a walking pharmacy.
that was kind of the idea. Considering we kind of tend to be punching bags and take pretty heavy hits. What?
What?
My disc did a weird thing.
What did your Discord just do?
It made the sound like I just disconnected and then reconnected.
Oh, it sometimes does that.
But anyway, is anyone gonna take any more, or should I just put the rest in storage?
I can carry one more after I get my silver gummy turned into a drink.
All right, I'll put the rest in storage.
Yeah.
Oh, you want? Oh, I saw you grab one, so I thought that's what you meant.
I did, and then you pulled it away, and you pulled the one I had.
I don't know how. Oh, wait, I see it. It's still attached, but way at a distance. Okay. Because tabletop things. Anyway.
I'll just wait
All right.
until you're done manipulating them before I grab one.
Oh, did it take it back from you again?
Yes, it did, because
What
you were
the
still manipulating them.
fuck?
Oh my god.
You
Okay.
didn't
Alright, well-
unclick it.
But anyway.
Alright. And then, he will turn these 3 apples into 3 ciders. And he will put them on the counter.
I'm guessing Clauncher doesn't want to have his turned into juice either.
No.
I mean, the apples are travel rations, so I don't know why he did that, but you know what? Mono is mono.
I meant Clauncher's gummy.
Oh, he already did, yeah.
Yeah, it's over here.
Oh, he did? Okay.
And now the important part. Oh boy, these gummies. Who wants to go first?
I will go first.
Alright, Gabite. Oh, by the
Yes.
way, Gabite, it's not a purple gummy, it's actually a royal gummy. Because you wanted a dragon gummy, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, a royal gummy is dragon.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if in the remake it's different, but between the games it's actually royal.
Well, as long as you knew what I meant, that's fine.
Yeah, like, give me a moment, where do I have the gummies? I will double check this to see if I am not making an oofy.
Because I know ghost type is purple and dragon type is like a darker purple.
Yeah, it's dark purple, it's called Royal Gummy. It was introduced in Explorers of the Sky.
Okay.
It's because back in the day, so you know how before Explorers of the Sky there were actually 2 different iterations of that same game, right?
Mm-hmm.
Dragon types didn't have a gummy.
Oh no.
Yeah, oops. But yeah, so it's a royal gummy, and I can actually even tell you the flavor of it.
Oh?
Alright, give me a moment. It is a fierce flavor, extremely spicy.
That makes sense.
So fierce.
Alright. So, do me a vitality check, by the way.
Alrighty.
Actually, no. First, roll me a d10 to see what stat is gonna get increased.
7, so that... Oh. That's useless for me.
Yep, you get a point of cool.
I'm actually gonna re-roll that.
Okay, you totally can. No way.
1. That is actually one that I
Oh,
can
that's
use.
1! I thought that's 7. Alright, that's strength.
Perfect.
And now do me a vitality check.
Okay. Boop. Boop.
Oh, Goba's helping hand when you need it.
Hey, I got 1 pass.
All right, with that, you're gonna be pretty tipsy from it.
But I'm not down and out.
No. All right, who wants to go next?
I'll go next.
All right, so for you, it's gonna be Silver Gummy.
Yep.
All right, first roll me a d10 to see what increases.
And I need to lower my will real quick. Okay.
9 is cute.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll that with my will as well.
Okay.
Oh,
That's a 1.
1 is strength.
perfect.
I could use that.
All right, then you increase your strength by 1. Oh boy, he's even more thick now.
I mean, vitality would have been better, but I'll do strength.
All right.
And now I roll my vitality.
Yep, you roll for vitality. You are a big boy. I would be very surprised if this good. You're like, actually no, you are tipsy.
That could have been a lot worse if you didn't have at least that one pass.
Okay, both of you are tipsy. All right, who's next?
Me.
All right, Trumbeak. Roll me a d10.
Alrighty. Oh wait, where's the d10s? There.
Half of your
Get
team.
my eyes checked again. 4.
4 is special.
Ah, I wasn't. I was okay.
Remember, you can use your will in order to reroll.
Yeah, I think I am gonna try it.
I was gonna say, but also do remember one of the moves that you use most often, your echoed voice, your damage pool is based off of specials, so that would be useful.
Let me have a look at your move pool.
Bruce's accuracy is based off of special.
Yeah, and the accuracy as
Actually,
well, yes.
most of his moves are actually physical moves.
Yeah,
Yes. But I was just saying the one he tended to use the most often was echoed voice, and that one goes off of
That is special, yeah. So yeah, do you want to stick with it or do you want to reroll? Remember, there's literally a 50-50 between social and physical stats.
I do want to reroll.
Okay, then you have 3 rerolls. 10, that is smart.
One more reroll.
Okay. 2 is dexterity.
I'd taken Dex.
Alright, then increase your dex.
Yeah, that increases the accuracy of all your moves.
And it increases his evasion.
And his evasion, you're right, yeah.
I was hoping for Dex.
Oh, and his initiative too.
Yeah,
It also bumps your
dexterity is
initiative
amazing stat.
7.
Alright, when you are ready, roll me a vitality check.
Alright.
up. Here's the scary part.
It's alright, he has to fail to... Okay, you're also tipsy.
Good. Alright. And
All right.
now the other one that it doesn't really matter too much for.
Alright, Cluncher. So first I'm gonna roll on his d6 on my phone. You know what? This is funny, let's go with that.
I kind of wish Cluncher had that character sheet so we could see it change.
I'm too lazy to make another character sheet just for him, but maybe I will do it if I have like extra time. Alright, and by the way, I'm gonna roll for his vitality in front of you.
That boy be thick.
Wow!
Oh no.
Oh, memes.
Well, at least he isn't going unconscious this time.
Nope. All of you are just slightly drunk.
I can work with that.
All right. Who's ready to go see the Froslass?
Oh no.
Don't we have to go get your pastries first?
Cake, yes, we need to go talk to Aggron's girlfriend.
I'm
I
gonna
don't-
turn my head to you and say, "Is there any reason to refer her like that?"
He's a
Oh,
butthead,
come on,
clearly.
you know, man.
Also, since we can store things temporarily until we figure out how to rebind the ghost mirror, could I just store the lemonades I have in there for now?
Yeah, you totally can. Just know that if it suddenly stops being space, everything inside is lost forever.
Yep. While we're going around town and after I collect the cakes, I'd like to have room. And I'll throw the escape orb in there for now.
Yeah, I mean, he did mention it was a few days before, without the ghost type visiting it before it
Oh,
goes.
he also
neutral,
did
so-
mention that he doesn't actually know. It is a...
Well,
every ghost related is like a very rare phenomenon.
That is also
You know what?
fair.
we can stop by Dutch Noir before the end of the day. See if he could help out.
But yeah, as you guys finish your drinks, Spinda just looks at you and says, "By the way, my friends, there's a little something that I wanted to tell you.
Go on.
So, the survey team has returned.
Yes,
We heard.
we noticed.
Yes, and they have found a new mystery dungeon.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Yes,
Nice.
it's very far away.
is that the one they brought all that zinc and calcium back from?
I wouldn't know, actually. But, well, it's really, really, really far away.
I'm gonna pull out my wonder map and just have him point to it.
Oh, I don't actually know where it is, but you can just talk to them. They're right over there. He points at the group over here. They could probably show you and probably tell you more.
A fair point. That would be a good conversation. I mean, we haven't been here terribly long, so the pastries are probably still not ready. So by the time we're done talking to them, it'll probably be nearly time. So I guess it would be worth a chat.
Oh, you were at Aggron's, eh?
I'm just gonna nod.
Oh, she's such a wonderful lady, very good at stepping at people.
Stepping at people.
Oh, I meant stepping on people, sorry.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, she is very big, so that does make sense.
Well, you see, there's a really funny story about that. If you want, I can tell you it.
I think I'm gonna hold off on that one.
Yeah, it has all kinds of very fun things to it, man.
Hey, that survey team. I think we need to go over there and talk to them. See you later, Spinda.
Yeah, bye. Make sure to come back again.
Yep, will do.
By the way, Trumbeak,
Yep.
the 3-siders are still there.
I take the 3-siders.
I'm gonna smile at
almost
Gabite.
forgot.
Oh, go ahead.
Almost forgot these. I gotta go and grab them.
I'm gonna smile at at Gabite and say, "Spinda doesn't make you nervous, does it? Do they?"
I'm just gonna shake my head and say no. Nervous? No. Uncomfortable? Yes.
What are the 3-siders on the board?
Okay, so ciders are alcoholic beverages. You cannot take those with you anywhere. Basically, you need to drink them right now.
Guys. Drinks for all. Come on, have a drink. Points to Aggron. You're the designated walker, so you can't drink, sorry.
I don't want to drink any more than I already have.
And I'm already over here by the survey team, not paying any attention.
Yeah, I was really going with Gabite.
No, fine. Linda, these are for you.
Whoa! Where did you get those?
I didn't know I couldn't take them with me.
What are you talking about? I've never seen these.
Can I not take these drinks outside in the bottle? And am I not allowed? That's not allowed?
Gosh! Putting cider in a bottle? What are you?
Nah. Goes away. I looked closer. I didn't know I'm not allowed to take the drinks out of the bar.
I mean, I think you can take them out of the bar, you just have to drink them because otherwise they go bad.
Well, if I put them in a bottle, I could cork it up and drink it later. With this window. Am I allowed to put them in the bottle or not?
I mean, I guess you can, but first tell me so that I can turn around and cry myself in a corner.
Alright, can you please put them in a bottle?
Do you have a bottle?
I check my inventory. I know you have bottles.
Yeah, I do have bottles, but they're all filled with some delicious goodness.
Can I trade these drinks for like apple juice or something then?
Why do you not want my cider, man?
Because I don't want to get drunk right now when I go talk to a ghost that might want to kill me.
Are you talking about Froslass?
See, even you know what's going on.
That's the only ghost that like kills people that I know.
Yeah, so I don't want to be very drunk when we go do that.
I mean, on some level that would actually make it much easier for you.
Yeah, because then you wouldn't feel
You
pain.
have a point. I looked at Contra. What do you think? Should I drink it?
He just looks at you and says, "You know what, at this point we might as well."
Good
I
luck.
take one, you take one, and who wants the other?
Give it to some random patron there.
Yep, there's a couple Pokemon around.
I mean, honestly, you could offer that to the survey team leader, which might help loosen their lips about this dungeon that they just went to.
Yeah, especially. I point to the service. Hey, would you like a drink?
Servine just waves in your general direction towards him.
I grab the drink and bring it over. Here you go, buddy.
Ah, hey, cheers for that. Alright, so Trumbeak
Me and my
is over
friends,
here.
we recently became guild members.
Give me a second. I assume Aggron is over there with Gabite and others as well?
Yep.
Alright. Just Aggron is so huge.
You be dummy thick boy.
Alright,
I
so,
imagine his horns like scraping on the roof.
alright, so, you guys make it to the survey team. The survey team is literally mid-celebration. You can also see that Servine has bandages like across half of his body.
Rough time, I take it.
Long story. Anyway, thanks for the drink. What can we do for you? Are you here to join?
Yeah, sure, we can join in. We're still waiting for some things to get finished.
Ah, awesome.
It hasn't been 2
So,
hours, has it, Aggron?
okay, give me a moment. He reaches into his bag, he whips out a stack of papers that says, here, fill out this form first.
Well, I thought we meant like join the celebration.
Oh, I thought you want to join us.
I meant like with a drink.
Ah, alright, sit down. Hey, watch you, make some room for them. Oh, one of them is really big. Alright, sit down with us.
It goes and sits.
So,
I'm already sat.
you guys are new apparently, eh?
Yeah, we just finished our first mission for the guild.
I remember seeing.
Missions, plural.
Yeah, I remember seeing you guys before. I remember you, Gabite.
I'm just gonna nod and say, yeah, I've been here and there.
Yeah. Never seen your other friends there. Never expected someone like you to just join a guild. Sounds totally not in character for you.
It's not normally, but there's some weird destiny nonsense going on, so
Ah, that's
Ah.
I'm kind of bound to these guys, so
Oh, admit it. You like hanging out with us.
I mean, yes, but at the same time, normally I'd rather not join a dungeon team. But considering, according to some, crap, what is it called? According to Hypno, who lives on Mount Horn, apparently our fates are intertwined somehow, like the heroes of the sky and everything and all that nonsense.
Ah. Well,
And you know me, I'm not one to back down from a challenge.
well, so, I guess, we can share some of our experiences, on the late, survey that we did.
Yeah, I heard you guys just came back from a dungeon that was loaded with vitamins.
Well, it wasn't just loaded with vitamins, it was loaded with so much stuff. Probably because it's really far away and kind of really dangerous.
How dangerous?
We are saying, we immediately walked into a den full of Nidoqueens.
Well, then, how did you handle that?
Well, we handled it very easily. We ran away.
Yeah, that's kind of what I suspected.
Well, I mean, we are not like you guildies, you know, we don't stay and fight, we survive.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes that is the better option.
Anyway, so, we were actually not looking for the dungeon, like, at all. We were actually looking for a place called, Shimin Town.
Shimin Town.
Yep.
Interesting.
Why would you be looking for somewhere like that?
Well, so, apparently, about 2 decades, maybe 3 decades ago, there was a team from the guild nearby here, back when this place was much smaller, that apparently made contact with these Shimin, right? Well, the weird thing is, it's nowhere on the map. Well, so we have been spending the last, I don't know, 4 years about? He just looks around and, you know, his companions just nod. Yeah, 4 years. We have been spending, looking for this place, right? We have kind of pinpointed where the place probably is, but the weird thing is, every single time we go there, we just appear somewhere else.
Huh.
I've never even seen a Shimin.
Yeah, I've never seen a Shimin either. Honestly, I don't know what they would look like.
Slowly just sits there quietly, not saying anything.
Anyway, so when we were looking for them, we actually appeared pretty far away, and we were so far away that Watchy over here was like, you know, since we are so far away and we are in mostly unmapped territory, we might as well do our job. So we started mapping, and we found a dungeon. So you know what's really weird? So this dungeon was like mostly untouched, what I assume, but it had a Kangaskhan statue in front of it.
Just mysterious godly things.
Yeah. Anyways.
That's not the question.
Anyway, so we went inside and got our butts kicked in. It wasn't fun, but we got lucky and we found one of them golden keys, eh? And we just kept going and kept going and kept going until we found a golden room. So we unlocked it, and there were so many goodies. We have Pokesh for the next 4 months of food and booze.
Oh, nice. Okay.
That was totally worth it, getting earth powered in the face 4 times.
I don't know if I could survive one of those.
Ouch.
Yeah, it's alright, it's alright. Anyway, so, we wanted to name the place, right? But apparently it was already named. Someone has found it before us.
Oh.
Yep, someone has actually been there before us.
What's the place
Did
called?
they call it?
Oh, based on the sign, the place is called Mount Travail.
No. I'm guessing that's Trevail.
I'm typing it.
Okay. Yes, I got it right first try. Ha ha ha.
Yeah, I can even show you. Do you have a map of you? I can show you where we found it.
I was actually just about to ask that as I pull out my the wonder map. That's the word.
He unveils the wonder map and points actually weirdly close-ish to Mount Horn. It is only about 2 days away from Mount Horn.
Does the area that they're pointing out look similar to an area I've been?
You know that the area that you have been to is literally between the two mountains. So they literally went there, and normally they would actually find it, but somehow they found themselves on the other side of the town.
Huh.
Weird shaman magic.
I just kind of go, huh. We've been over there, or at least close to those areas.
He actually uses one of his like tiny like hand thingies, and he like shows you exactly the path they were taking. Now, obviously, this place is like somewhat close to Snows, so it's like we got a little too far away, right? But thankfully, we had an escape orb, so we just like teleported out.
I would have done the same thing.
But yeah, Snows is a place where we just do not want to go, because that's where you get killed.
Yeah, especially for Pokemon like me that don't exactly vibe well with the cold.
Oh, I absolutely understand that, brother.
And me especially, like, both my parents were weak to it, which makes me doubly weak to it.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, mate. But yeah, if you guys
Such
ever
is life.
if you guys ever want to go there, bring a lot of food. It's quite a journey. Thankfully, we are pretty good at foraging on the way, so you know, I have quite a talent for finding berries and apples on the way. And with Litwick over here, we would never get attacked during the night because everyone is too pissed scary of ghosts.
Yeah, that makes
Yeah,
sense.
we gotta go talk to a ghost Pokemon soon.
Oh, who are you gonna be talking to?
Froslass.
Ah, I know her. I've spoken to her a couple times.
And possibly
And,
the Leafeon. That's a ghost type as well.
A ghost type Leafeon? Huh, never heard of that.
I may have angered it.
Well, good luck with that. But you're big
Yeah,
and
I gotta-
strong. Surely you can deal with that.
I gotta see if that's the same Froslass that's been like asking about me.
I wouldn't know. Honestly, she's not.
We're getting
She's not much of a conversationist, really. I think she's only spoken to me like once. Usually, she's the one like listening to when I'm telling her tales.
If it is the one that's after me, we're hoping to butter her up with some cake.
Wait, are you actually? Oh, I get it. Oh, all right. Good luck with that, buddy. I heard some stories about them Froslasses and their mates.
Yeah, I'm hoping for the exact opposite of that story.
You gotta make them happy enough that they don't kill you, but not so happy that they want to take you home.
Yeah, I do have to say, speaking of her home, so I've been inside a couple times, and all I'm gonna say is, she is really weird with statues.
Right.
Yeah, statues. Anyway, hey guys, if you ever have any questions about like dungeons or anything that you need information, no, we travel a lot. We know a lot of things, things that not even guildies know.
I look over to Clauncher. My dad, was he, what was it? The Pipek,
Oh,
a
no.
Trumbeak, or a Toucan?
He looks at you. For a moment, he's about to say something like, "How would you not know, idiot?" And then he like shakes his head and just says, "Trumbeak."
Was there a Trumbeak, and I don't know how to do air quotes with wings, but statue there?
I wouldn't know. I mean, some of the statues are
You
kind
said
of
you've
hard to
been
recognize.
inside.
Well, some of the statues are kind of hard to recognize. I mean, they're eyes.
True.
It's not like she actually sculpts them.
True.
Hell, once when I was there, she was actually working on one. It was quite a sight to behold. I never returned.
What was the statue?
It was a statue of Raticate.
I'm sure it was still kicking and screaming.
Actually, no. He got frozen with a smile.
Gabite opens his mouth, closes it, opens it again, closes it, and then just shakes his head.
Finn, I have two questions.
Okay.
One, if you use Sunny Day, will that unfreeze frozen Pokemon?
Yeah.
Oh, and two, if you don't, will you die while you're frozen at some point?
Yep. Eventually. Actually, no. Not from Froslass, because Froslass specifically in the lore doesn't actually kill by freezing.
So if we were to use Sunny Day in Frostlass's house, it would unfreeze all the Pokemon.
Yeah, potentially.
I don't think that'd
I'm
be a
not
great
making that.
idea, though.
If it turns out to be the one that's hunting me, great idea. If it's not, not a great idea.
Either way, it's not a great idea.
I
Do you want me to roll for drinks?
Yes. Do me a
You say
vitality
yes?
check.
And remember, this time you have to get 2 passes because you're already 1 drink in.
Two
Oh,
passes.
you lucky.
Good. So both you and Cluncher made it. Alright. So anyway, Trumbeak, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
Are you trying to get yourself killed?
I'm
'Cause, like-
being hunted.
Cause like,
I'm being
alright.
hunted by a Froslass.
Alright. Trumbeak, my dude. If you
Yeah.
really need to find yourself a gal, I could probably get you one. You know, like, I have connections, you know. I could go to Snows. There's some really wonderful flying type girls there who are probably looking for a guy like you.
He blushes a little. Well, see, the problem is, I'm being hunted by a Froslass, and I don't know if it's the same Froslass or not.
So I have another question, like a follow-up one. Why are you being
Yeah.
hunted by one? Because they're usually
don't-
pretty chill.
I don't know, but I think it might have killed my father. I'm not sure. It's a situation.
Huh.
So you can see why I'm like, try and maybe make peace, but not too much peace if this isn't the same Froslass.
See, that's weird, because Froslasses usually don't kill Pokemon. I mean, they keep them,
Yeah, I
then
know.
freeze them, but they usually don't kill them, so that's weird.
Yeah, so when I say kill, it could have still just be like my dad could still just be a frozen statue. I'm not sure. It's confusing, but I need to figure out if this is the same Froslass
the one that's been asking about me in the other bar, or if this is a different Froslass and has nothing to do with anything.
Well, do you want to know where she is?
Yes, please.
He points on the map, like, almost right outside of the city.
Right, thank you.
Good luck, by the way. I'm just gonna say, like, you know, I'm usually the voice of reason, but I'm just gonna be the voice of reason. Are you sure about this, mate?
Again, I need to know if this is the Froslass that is chasing me or not.
Alright. And what if it is the Froslass that's chasing you? Do you have any idea how powerful Froslasses are?
And then we hopefully make peace with Cake.
I mean, a cake would make me not want to kill someone, that is true.
Yeah,
You know-
we're getting a specially made cake just for this.
Yeah, you always have it figured out.
Yeah, we got this, Clancher, don't we?
Cloncher just burps. Anyway, so what about you two? Can I do anything for you two?
I mean, you pretty much answered my question. I was more so just curious about the dungeon you guys discovered.
Yeah, we have seen what Pokemon are inside, and it's really spicy in there. It's usually apparently it's usually ground and steel types.
Well, I'm not particularly weak to either of those, but our Aggron here is, well, to say susceptible to ground would be putting it lightly.
There was also like this weird statue that was moving in there.
Statue.
Yeah, it looked like a statue, but when we went over to poke it, it started moving and made like scary noises.
Did it look like a statue of any particular Pokemon?
I've never seen anything like it, honestly. And I've seen a lot of Pokemon in my time.
Could you describe it?
You know what? I'm actually gonna roll on that and see how well he will describe it. Oh,
It was big.
It was really big. It had massive, like, hands.
Might be worth looking into sometime later when we need a cash grab.
Yeah, it was also made out of stone.
I appreciate that.
Hey,
And,
hey, you know, just because you know, you are guildies and we are a survey team doesn't mean that we have to be enemies, no?
I'm just gonna nod and say, yeah, considering that even guildies for some reason tend to think that they have to be enemies with each other.
Yeah, especially lately.
Yeah.
By the way, when we were going back, when we went back home, we actually got some information from, you know, from one of my friends who is actually at Capim Town. And have you heard
About the whole dungeon is sudden, or the guild is suddenly revitalized.
Oh, no, that's actually important. Apparently, a big criminal just arrived in Capim.
Oh.
Yeah, it's some kind of Ampharos who escaped from the Federation. Supposedly there's a really big bounty on his head.
An Ampharos, you said?
Yeah, an Ampharos. Just arrived from the other continent. And, yeah, based on what a little birdie told me, apparently there's like 10,000 Pokesh bounty on his head.
Do you know what he did?
He shrugs, no idea. But if the Federation wants him, then I cannot imagine he could do anything good, right? I mean, there used to be a guild, no?
Yep. Though pulling out my newspaper and just kind of showing it to them seems not so much anymore.
Well, heck. He just takes his swig of cider.
Yep. Times are definitely changing.
And I'm telling you, ever since that one weird human showed up and he gave those guys down south that weird idea, things have been getting really weird down there. I'm glad we are no longer there.
I don't know what to believe anymore at this point.
Yeah, first the world is like starts cracking around, you know, then everything just goes weird and dark, and now we have people thinking that they can be different, even though we are all Pokemon. It's weird, man.
Yeah, we just gotta keep doing what we can do to survive. That's all there really is to it at this point.
Anyway, I don't really want to be a downer, so, you know, and go enjoy yourselves, you know.
Yeah, man, I just wanted to at least say thank you so much for the chat.
It's alright, if you see me here, you can come over. And if you ever feel like you don't want to be doing any guild jobs, you can hop in and we will probably take you on a survey. Just know that surveys are kinda crazy.
Well, I mean, guild missions are kind of crazy.
I can imagine.
One of these days, I might take you up on that.
Might be fun.
Yeah, it's
I
much
know.
more it's much more going into places that no one has ever gone into.
Yeah, I could definitely see how that would be beneficial.
All right.
But, yeah, unfortunately, my friends here have some cakes that they're probably going to want to pick up still hot, so we should probably make our way back to the bakery.
All right. So goodbye, guys. Enjoy
Good
yourselves.
talking with you.
Win be
You
with
guys
ya.
take it easy and don't get hurt out there.
Yeah, win be with ya.
Right back at you. And then I'm going to start heading up the stairs.
I'll go along with. Kind of quiet for the most part.
He knows.
I know too much.
So, you guys outside, what would you like to do?
Well, we are heading back to the bakery now.
Alright, so you guys make it to the bakery, and I'm not gonna be putting down Aggron and such because this is gonna be really quick. You are basically just gonna be given all of the fucking cakes that you have ordered. Oh my god, it's so many cakes.
4, I think.
Yes. So,
Yep.
so Holy Mother of God.
Do you want to just give us beans to represent the cakes?
I'm already working on it.
Okay.
Oh yeah, but we're gonna maybe look at going to the dojo for the inner peace guy. That's not high priority.
Yeah, we can do that tomorrow.
Yep, we have all tomorrow off.
Yeah, you do have more time, you know. You don't have to do everything in one day. Also, boom, 4 cakes. Cake, 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 cake. It's all cake.
Specifically, ghost cake.
Cake, 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 cake.
I will take my 2 cakes.
That's a sentence. By the way, these are not small cakes. These are like properly sized cakes. They are like Pikachu sized.
Oh,
That's a lot of cake.
Yeah, I know.
I say that in character.
Oh.
That's a lot of
Well.
cake.
yeah, it's your business motioning towards them.
What were you expecting when you ordered cake? You were thinking like small personal cakes?
Well, no, but I only needed like 1 cake, and I've got like 4 cakes.
Hey,
Well,
I'd rather offer them more than they might want than, offer them something paltry.
Was that a bird joke?
And any extras we can keep for if we ever go to a dungeon where we know we're going to encounter ghost types.
We should enter a ghost dungeon. It's like, would you like a slice of cake in this trying times?
Fucking
Would you like this cake to not hurt me?
Fucking Gengar shows up. I'm going to steal your soul. And you're like, would you like this cake? Oh shit, thank you, mate.
Oh, fuck, cake? Hell yeah.
Wow, no one has ever given me cake.
Just, you know what? I'm not even gonna hunger that more. You can keep your soul.
Yeah, completely good shit. You know what? I'm even gonna tell all of my friends to let you go.
You know
Somewhere
what?
in the world, somewhere in the world, Hunter is sneezing as we're joking about giving people cake. Ghost Pokemon in particular.
Speaking of ghost Pokemon, I actually do want to stop by Dust Noirs on our way back to the guild. Mostly to ask if he'd be willing to attune to the mirror so that I have an extra storage.
Alright, again, not gonna put down Dexnor, but he would inform you that he can't.
Oh, do you already have one?
He would tell you that he cannot because he's actually attuned to something else that lets him make a certain mode of traveling.
Do you think any of your Sableye would be willing to?
He would tell you that they have the same problem.
Oh.
He would be very vague about it though.
Do you know any other friendly ghost types that might be able or willing?
So he would tell you that he doesn't know if willing, but definitely able.
I mean... Can an object be... if it so it's got a little dimension right now. If it loses its dimension, can another ghost Pokemon reactivate it, even if it makes a whole new one?
No.
No.
Basically, it would just be an entirely new one. Everything inside would be lost.
Well, no, I get that, but would they be able to make a new one?
Oh yeah, completely. You just need a mirror.
Alright, well, I think I'm going to empty out my stuff into a Kangaskhan statue, but I want to hold on to the mirror for right now.
Okay.
Alright.
Do it quick. I'll probably keep one lemonade, an escape orb, and then I'll take these other two into our Kangaskhan storage.
Good thing we're following Super Mystery Dungeon rules and there's no limit.
Yep. Okay.
Alright, so what would you guys like to do now?
I am going to offer the Dust Noir and the Sableye a cake because I personally didn't realize that they would be this big.
Oh. Yeah, they will take them. Wow.
Well, not both of them, just one of them. It's like, you want to take one of these and split them?
Yeah. Dustin would tell you that he would not have it for him, but he will gladly give it to Sableye.
Yeah. So yeah, I'll leave one of the cakes there. It says, "You enjoy."
He's also gonna reach into a pouch and start pulling out the cash.
Well, what you doing there?
Surely you would want me to pay for it.
This was a gift because you've been so good to us.
He's just looking at you for a moment, and then he will say, "Huh, I guess this is a human thing."
I shrug. It says, believe it or not, you're not the first Dust Noir I've ever met. Just first one I've been able to converse with.
Really?
See, the funny thing is, you know it's not just a human thing because you just witnessed earlier Gabite purchasing a cake specifically for another Pokemon.
It's like, yeah, where I come from, humans trained Pokemon, and my best friend's partner was a Dusknoir.
I see. I mean, what I meant there is, he thinks for a moment and says, let's just say that I have a history of not deserving something.
Well, I don't always think that we fully recognize what we do and don't deserve.
He just nods to that, silently.
So make sure you at least get a piece yourself, alright?
I mean, they are specifically made for ghost types to be able to enjoy, so...
He just looks at the last piece of cake, because all of the other pieces have been taken by Sableye, and he just levitates it, and he's not really talking to anyone, but he just say, I mean, I don't usually buy anything for myself, I guess.
Ugh, I know how that goes.
It's always good to treat yourself every now and then.
Yep, and you see that he doesn't, like, eat it with his mouth, or more like with where mouth normally is, he eats it with his fucking belly. Just
Makes
Dusknoir.
sense.
Just Dusknoir things.
By the way, Mono, take your cakes.
My cakes.
The cakes.
Do you not have any room for your cakes?
I have room for the cakes since I gave them the apples and the drinks.
He's just being lazy.
But
A butt.
Cake.
God. I'm gonna name this episode the Cake episode.
Cake and booze.
Cake and booze. You know, Mystery
Let me look.
Dungeon, you know, infamous for turning Pokemon into dark, you know, story where Pokemon can kill each other, they eat each other. And here we have an episode where you guys are getting cakes and getting drunk and generally being happy.
Look, we're celebrating our first quest completion, okay?
Actually, yes.
We are happy. We are role
Hey,
playing. This is happiness.
it's not like, you know, we've made a habit in prior games of turning dark and depressing settings into lively joke fests.
I mean, yeah, I mean, look at Fall of the Crystria. But yeah, so, what would you guys like to do?
Wanna...
Well, you go.
We're gonna go meet your Froslass, aren't we?
Yep. You can't really stall it.
I mean, we could hold it off till tomorrow when we actually have a day off.
No, let's get it out of the way today.
Yeah.
Guys,
Yes?
my sister
Yeah.
just messaged me on Discord and she asked me if I am a simp.
Ask her if she knows what that even means.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now. That's an out of nowhere fucking question. What the fuck? Anyway, let's continue. I'm sorry.
Maybe
Oh,
she's
yeah.
a Froslass.
Derailed Finn.
What the fuck?
Anyway,
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, let's continue. So yeah, what do you guys wanna do? You know exactly where Froslass is.
alright, well, since we're done
we're
with
going
our
to
other
Froslass.
business, yeah, I guess we might as well go try to settle Mono's business.
Don't say that so begrudgingly.
By the way,
Well, I'm not saying it begrudgingly, I'm saying it worryingly.
also I do have to mention it is not night yet.
Yep, we would have heard the bell.
Okay.
But yes, we are heading to her place.
So in order to go to her place, you do actually have to leave the city. As you leave the city, you go not too far away into a hut that leads into what appears to be a cave. You know, it's like a hut in front of cave that are just connected together, right?
Okay. The hut is the entrance to the cave.
Yes.
Gotcha.
So,
Music change.
It's ice music. Yay.
alright. So, you guys notice that on the door, there's a sign.
Oh boy, what does it say?
The sign says property of Froslass invites only.
So perhaps we should knock.
Yeah, let's knock.
Well, I mean, yeah, obviously.
Launcher, go knock.
He just looks at you and he takes a deep
Oh
breath.
my gosh. I'm gonna grab Trumbeak and use Trumbeak's beak to knock on the door.
Alright, so Trumbeak.
Yeah.
You knock on the door, and for a few seconds nothing happens. And then it slowly starts opening creepily.
I think we can enter, guys.
I'll take the rear.
Okay. So, who's going first is my question.
You wanna? I'll go first.
Okay.
Let's Aggron go
Alright.
first.
So, Aggron. You're going first, and immediately when you actually enter the cave, you're pretty sure that in this climate where you currently are, at the season that you currently are in, especially at this hour, it should be impossible for the entire inside of this cave to be frozen. But it is completely fucking frozen.
Hey, I grew up in Hoenn. They had the glacial caves in the north east where the ice types existed. This isn't exactly all that strange.
Yeah. And very soon, as you start going into the cave proper, you can already see it. On both sides, you can see what kinda appears as ice sculptures. But upon further inspection, you realize that these are not just ice sculptures. This is a Pokémon frozen in ice sculptures.
Oh, this is.
I'm gonna keep an eye out for any other Trumbeaks.
There are no other Trumbeaks. By the way, the light here is actually created by what appears to be ceiling crystals that are basically doing like a prismatic light thing. It's actually kind of beautiful down here, disregarding the horrifyingness of frozen Pokemon. But yeah, you make your way further in, and eventually you reach something that could only be called a living room. Because there is a table, and there is a weirdly uneasy amount of chairs at that table. You know, there's 12 chairs, actually. And you are pretty sure that in one of these chairs, someone is currently sitting, even though you cannot see them.
Hello?
Trumbeak?
Yes.
It suddenly got really cold.
Shivers.
Oh, what now?
I'm going to approach at whatever pace Aggron chooses.
All right. So as you start approaching, you realize that there is now like an icy mist that is pouring across the floor.
I'm flying.
Ah, our host is here.
Yeah.
Or hostess.
Eventually.
I'm gonna. He's not missed either.
Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say?
He's
I'm
going
gonna pick
robot.
up Clauncher.
Okay, okay. Right. As you get close enough, in the chair that you are pretty sure someone is sitting, you find out that someone is indeed sitting. Or, quote-unquote, sitting. And eventually, she reveals herself.
Can I tell if this is the same Froslass I had a conversation with the night before?
Yes, you are definitely getting that feeling. The instinct is telling you this.
I'm gonna wave and say, "Oh, hi again.
She slowly waves back.
Are you doing good?"
She thinks for a moment, and then she slowly nods.
I'm glad to hear it.
But yeah, she looks at the rest of you.
Gulps nervously.
She tilts her head when you gulp.
Hello. I looked at Clauncher. Is this the same Froslass?
Clauncher looks at you and shakes his head.
My name's Trumbeak. This is Clauncher. Back there is Gabite. I was wondering, were you the Froslass that was asking about me in the bar?
She
Just
shakes
on
her
the
head.
Oh. Sorry to be a bother then.
She has been. Well, she was the one following us, though.
She nods.
Why were you following us?
She opens her mouth, but quickly closes it, and you can see why she doesn't actually talk, because when she opened her mouth, the part of the table in front of her got frozen over. She points at all four of you, and then she points at... She makes like a thing with her, like a handy thingies, as if there was like following, you know, like two groups and one was following. And then she points at herself, and she points at the other group.
Right now would be a great time to have a psychic type in there.
Yes. Yeah, by the way, Froslass' breath literally freezes.
Mm.
I mean, they are pretty much the essence of ice, so it makes sense.
Yep, they're basically winter itself.
Now,
Yep.
you don't want to talk because you don't want to hurt us as you talk. Is that right?
She nods. She nods a lot,
I-
like wildly.
I'm highly resistant to ice. Maybe if they kind of are behind me.
She shakes her head wildly. She also like uses her tiny like hand things to like signal no.
Mm.
I look around. If because I don't want to damage your home. If we maybe stepped outside, Gabite can use sunny days so we wouldn't freeze.
She thinks for a moment,
Yeah, we did pick that up.
and then she actually nods.
Yay.
You know, it's funny, we got that entirely for a completely different reason, but it's still working out.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, she actually... you realize that she was not actually really sitting. She was... You are pretty sure that her sitting on a chair was more like just for her, really? And she just floats, and she starts floating past you towards the entrance. And when she goes past you guys, it is incredibly cold. It is like, it is akin to, like, being in fucking Alaska in winter.
I feel like I can hear Gabite shivering in his metal armor.
Yeah, Gabite, you're pretty sure that this creature could easily kill you. Like, not even trying, like, completely by accident.
Yeah, I mean, I'm very much aware of that because I am 4 times damage for ice. So yes.
So, you guys are noticing that she's incredibly careful. Like, she's really trying not to hurt you.
I can see that, but at the same time, I can still see there are frozen Pokemon all around.
Well, it is a Froslass.
Well, the question is, I know the Eradicate you mentioned had a smile on his face when he was turned. Do they all have smiles?
Weirdly enough, yes.
I think they all were aware of this and were willing to take the risk, or were willing to have this outcome.
This is
Yeah,
something we can
forever.
ask her outside.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still although it's like freezing people, I still respect like her and all the choices. That's why I like, let's go outside and use sunny days so your home doesn't get damaged.
Yeah. So, it doesn't take long, and you guys do find yourselves outside.
Froslass would be great at running a prison.
Actually, yes.
Just cryo freeze people.
But yeah,
Now that I think about it, why hasn't the Guild Association done that?
it's because she's a ghost type. Why do you think?
And Froslass is...
Why do you think she's not allowed in the city?
I guess.
Wait, if Froslass not allowed in the city, then how did that one get to the bar?
Now that's a good question.
She's a ghost type. She just goes through walls.
It's more so she wasn't necessarily allowed in the city. She just went in the city.
Yeah, and
Yeah, they're not going to necessarily stop her.
yeah, and she obviously has spoken, quote unquote, spoken to, the 2 people that would not cause her any trouble, which is Spinda and Dusknor.
Yep.
I could see why Dusknor's one wouldn't freeze too much, but I'm surprised Spinda's didn't freeze more.
Well, it's something to ask him. But yeah, she's outside and she's waiting for you to do your thing.
I will activate Sunny Day, and I will spam it for as long as we are talking.
Alright, it is a sunny day. Boom. Boom. So, you can see her, definitely, like, put one of her hands over her face for a moment. But after a few, moments, she looks at you. She takes a deep breath. She breathes out. And you can definitely see, like, the cold breath getting out. But in this weather, it cannot get out enough to hurt you.
Yay.
Good.
She looks at all 4 of you again and says, "Hi."
Hi.
Hello.
Hello there.
I'm not used to talking to others.
That's a real shame.
She touches her chest, or where her chest would be, and says, My voice is poison."
It's okay. We had a cure, and I looked to Gabite with a nod.
Even if only temporary.
Anyway, I am not the Froslass you are looking for.
You know the Froslass he's looking for?
I have seen her. We can sense each other. She entered my domain not too long ago.
Well, considering it seems like all of your partners are more than, happy to be with you, I'm guessing you probably feel anathema to her, given that it sounds like she is quite the opposite and does not take her partners willingly.
She shakes her head and says, I do not feel any anger towards her. She's just like me after all.
I don't know why she's after me, and I think she might have killed or frozen my father.
I highly doubt that she would kill your father. But if she...
Yeah.
But if she froze your father, then you just have to talk to her and ask her to unfreeze him.
Yeah,
But
we're
there is also a very important question there. Maybe your father is happy to be frozen.
I think my mother would say otherwise.
Someone's never heard of an affair.
Yeah, she just visibly shrugs and says, I've been part of many affairs in my life.
I just looked at Cluncher because I don't know the relationship between my mother and father.
Yeah, Kloncha just looks at you and just shakes his head.
Oh, probably not. Like, well, regardless of the reasoning, we actually were hoping to talk to that particular Froslass with no hostilities.
I can tell you where she went, or at least which direction.
That would be very much appreciated.
She nods. She went southwest of the Treasure City. She went over the Great Sea, but that is as far as I can tell, as she eventually left my domain.
If because we kind of live here now, if she was to return, would you be willing to let us know?
Are you planning to hurt her?
No, I actually pull out the cake. No, I was hoping to like talk things out and see why she was trying to track me down.
She thinks for a moment, and then she nods to herself and says, in that case, yes. I can help you.
If you do end up talking to her, could you let her know that we wish to have a friendly dialogue in a similar manner to what we're doing now?
Yes, I can definitely mention it. You seem trustworthy. I mean, a Gabite has entered my home, which might as well be asking to be killed.
I'm just gonna nod
Yeah.
vigorously at that.
Would you like this cake?
I
It's we got it specially made for ghost types.
could have it?
Yes.
I have not eaten anything in years.
I go forth and give her the cake.
She will just gently accept it.
You wouldn't happen to have heard about a Leafeon that's also a ghost recently in the area, have you?
Oh, you're speaking of that spirit.
Yes. I think it might be trying to find me.
I was wondering, it seemed like a very powerful raging spirit.
Yeah.
Well,
I may have inadvertently angered it, and I would like to make amends with it.
I do not think that you will be able to communicate with it very well. It is not like me. It seems to be enraged. Even I, if I were to be enraged, I would turn into a monster.
Do you know how we might be able to appease it?
You need to defeat it. The only way it will calm down is by being defeated.
That sounds dangerous.
Now, obviously, you cannot kill it, for it is already dead.
Yeah.
So, do not hold back. I do have to warn you, though. It is already here.
Here, like nearby, or?
She nods.
Oh.
It is hiding. It is hiding between the lines. It is hiding in the city that you call home. It is waiting.
Would you be willing to help confront it with us?
I tried, as it entered my domain without talking to me first, which is, between ghosts, kinda unheard of and definitely very rude.
Seems kind of rude.
Yes. And when I tried to confront it and talk to it, it would not respond in any way, shape, or form. It is so enraged that it is essentially like a wild beast.
I hope it doesn't want its stone back, because I don't have it anymore.
I wouldn't know.
Wait, that's the stone you sold?
Yeah? I didn't think it would be an angry spirit at the statue. I just thought it was a statue presenting a leaf stone.
When I tried to tell it to leave, that it is not welcome, it actually attacked me.
Well, I am sorry to hear that.
It is alright. I knew what could have happened. And to be honest, it is not powerful enough to defeat me.
This is a rather sensitive question, but I must at least know the Pokemon you have frozen in there, the ones with all the smiles. Was that of their choice?
Would it make it easier if I told you yes?
Yes.
Then I wish I could tell you. It is the curse that all of us Froslasses have. We find love.
Do they know?
You see, we find love, and then, one day, it is in our nature to take it away from us.
Did they at least know that was a possibility?
Yes, I usually tell them.
Mm.
Every single one of them a fool for seeking the questions of heart with one such as me.
What about just seeking just friendship? Was that also run risk of becoming love?
Any living creature that gets close to me is a danger. It is in our nature, after all. While I'm not allowed in the city, I have not actually been banished or exiled from the city. I'm not allowed because I have exiled myself.
Out of character, this is a good Pokemon, just like a bad a thing tied to it. I kind of want to like us to be like distant friends with it, but at the same time, I can understand the risk. I mean, how many Pokemon can this Froslass talk to? Now we're just like, here, I can let you talk to us.
The only Pokemon that it could actually talk to are snow types, ice types.
Yeah.
And they
yeah,
are very uncommon on a continent called the Continent of Grass.
Yeah. So I'm gonna leave it up to the group on whether we want to say offer an olive branch of friendship plus the mirror as well.
I mean, I'd be more than happy to be friends with it.
Yeah. But I'm mainly like looking towards Gabite in this line of thought. Seeing as, well, without Gabite here, we can't talk to Froslass.
Gabite is just dancing.
Do you already have a bound object?
No. I have no need for a bound object.
So
Who murdered my Gabite?
We got a ghost mirror from a haunter that was doing nefarious things. But obviously, if he doesn't return to it, it's just going to turn into a normal mirror. Would you be willing to bind to it and we'd come visit you every now and then? Mostly because it'd be helpful storage for us.
She thinks for a moment. And yeah.
I was planning on coming in visiting you and saying and saying hi to you every now and then anyway.
She just nods and says, I would be willing to do that for you. But there is one important question here.
What's that?
Are you sure about this?
Should be safe as long as every time we visit, I'm around to do my thing.
Do you know if there's some sort of underlying problem if we do this?
Like I said, anyone who ever gets close to me is in danger.
Yeah. I lived my life through a lot of danger. Heck, even my dissertation was dangerous.
Move forward.
And yeah, I'll pull out the mirror.
Yeah.
Yep, she just floats towards it. Looks it over and says, someone is already bound to it though.
Could you overtake the binding?
She shakes her head, not yet.
Could I leave it here with you, and when it's ready, I could come back and visit with you?
Yes, I can have a message sent to you.
Alright. I mean, I might visit you before that happens, but,
I sometimes take care of the Sableye that live in the city. They come
They're
here.
nice.
Yes, they come here and they help me clean the place up a little bit. And I tell them stories. Stories from across the world.
Maybe I can tell you my crazy stories from the world I'm from.
That would be wonderful. By the way, am I sensing this correctly that you are... Oh, two of you are humans?
I nod.
Yes.
Interesting. There was once a human that I have met, a long time ago. He has defeated me. But then he stayed his hand. He didn't finish me, even though he had the power to do it, as he knew the power of aura.
Oh, Lucaria.
She nods.
Yeah, he seems like a good sort. I'd be surprised if he had done anything rash like vanquish you.
At the time I actually kidnapped the Pokemon and I have frozen them against their will. Mostly because they were rather handsome. And, well... Riolu at the time has taught me a valuable lesson in life. That sometimes a small Pokemon can beat up an extremely powerful one.
I really hope my chilling adventure Eevee never meets a Froslass. Considering I think they're up to like 3 beauty now.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Striker, do you already make your Aggrons like the base thing bigger?
Yeah, it's
My
really,
what thing?
it's really big on my end.
Yeah,
So-
you gotta remember bases are never like.
Oh yeah, the base is like bugged as shit in this.
Yeah, mine doesn't look very
Yeah.
big. Oh, so yeah, I'll hand her the ghost mirror.
Oh,
Just so
and
that...
now it's suddenly big.
Yep, she will take the ghost mirror and then she will say, like I said, I will make sure that you're informed when I can bind with it. Just know that, based on... there is one problem with that.
It might be icy.
Yes. Whatever is
Yeah,
going...
that's okay.
Whatever room is gonna be inside is gonna be very similar to that of a nature of the ghost.
Honestly, that's okay. I'm not as bothered as my companions by cold.
I'm very sorry.
mean- We can use it as like a makeshift storage, like a makeshift freezer.
What's a freezer?
It's
It's a place where you
it's a
store
cold.
cold items that need to stay cold.
Oh. So just like all of my mates.
a lot of food goes bad if it's not kept somewhere cold for a long period of time.
I see. I think I remember that.
And a fridge or other cold storage helps keep it colder for longer.
Fresh for longer, you mean?
Yes, fresh longer.
But yes. Trumbeak,
Yes.
I do wish you luck with your endeavor, and when you meet the Froslass that is seeking you, just know one thing. There is only one reason a Froslass would follow one Pokemon for so long. It is the affliction of heart.
I sigh. So, like father, like son.
She nods. Something you have done has smitten her enough to follow you. I don't know whether that is a good or bad fate.
If again, I don't want to resort to violence, but if I were to defeat the Froslass, what would happen to the frozen captors?
She sighs, looks down, and says, if the Froslass is defeated and vanquished, then every Pokemon that she has frozen will die.
Well, Alex Launcher, we have to make sure to capture her, get her left to see if my father's.
He's turning into a robot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Clauncher. I say, well, Clauncher. Looks like we have to capture this other Froslass to try and rescue my father.
He looks at you and says, and how do you capture a ghost?
We did it already once.
No, that was because he was an idiot.
I'm not sure, but we'll get stronger and figure it out as we go.
Also, I now have a headcanon for Mono's situation.
Go on.
What's the headcanon?
My idea for what happened is your character, before you inhabited them, ended up meeting this Froslass, becoming really close with them, maybe even in love with them, and then one day the Froslass decides to do the Froslass thing and comes trying to find you, but being as your father is also a Trumbeak, could have mistaken him for you, and upon seeing this, your character ended up being terrified because he probably didn't know what Frostlasses do to those they love and assumed that she killed him.
Yep, it's a possibility.
But that's just a theory.
Roleplay theory.
Anyway,
I love it.
Now that she knows it wasn't you, is now hunting you to actually get the real you.
but yeah. Is there anything else you want to do here with Froslass?
Oh, why were you following us?
Oh, it's because you were followed.
Was it the Froslass or the Eevee?
She shakes her head. Neither.
Something else.
Was it a team with a Bulbasaur on it?
Actually, she looks at you and nods.
Team Darkseid.
Maybe they're just wondering what we were doing.
They can track me with that stupid ribbon that can't take off.
Yeah, we need to figure out how to get that off of you.
Well, like the Kecleon said, it's either going to be 2,000 Pokecash, or they have to take it off.
You know, maybe buddy up to them and be nice and get a friendly rapport and they'll take it off.
I would actually have a different idea about it.
Looks
Oh?
at the Froslass.
You see, far away from here is the land that you call the Snows.
Oh boy, I don't like this.
And in this land is a town. And in that town lives a Pokemon of much psychic power. She is known to help others with all kinds of afflictions. I was there myself.
Out of character. So she's talking about having a psychic Pokemon help. Why didn't I just ask the fucking dude on Mount Horn?
I don't know, why didn't you?
Yeah, why didn't you?
Because I didn't think of it.
Well, anyway.
So she said to the north.
No, she just said a place known as Snows.
Oh, this is.
I'm gonna pull out my wonder map and see if she can point it out.
Oh, she will point it out. She points to the direction where the Froslass went.
Wunderbar. So I'm guessing this is Mount Avalanche. Am I correct?
She tilts her head and says, "What do you mean?"
I was asking that out of character.
Oh,
Where she was pointing, I'm guessing that's Mount Avalanche.
yes.
And I remember a certain hypno telling Mr. Trumbeak that that is where he is destined to have to go. Or fated.
Yeah, I have that on my notes.
Well, that makes sense. Well, I suppose we... Go ahead.
I'd say, I don't know if anyone's done this, but thank you for helping protect us.
She just slowly nods and says, "I thank you."
Well, I suppose we won't keep you in this oppressive heat any longer, so we'll let you get back to it.
And at that moment,
I
he
know.
at that moment he stops floss the dancing.
I can imagine this isn't the most comfortable place to be right now for you.
It is all right. I'm already dead. Comfort is secondary to me.
A fair point.
I am happy you were able to talk with us. You have such a pleasant voice.
Thank you.
Let us go again in the future if you wish to talk.
You not? You are very open-minded for guildmates.
Because of being human.
That does make sense.
And in mine and Flauncher's case, it's being fated with humans, I suppose.
Indeed. You see, that Riolu was also with a partnered fated Pokemon.
The crazy strong Eevee.
Yes. The single scariest Pokemon I've ever met.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because-
Eevees are
Because you see, Eevees. I have actually had some experience with Eevees before that, and you see, Eevees cannot actually hurt us. But the problem is, that one could. I do not know how.
If the stories are true, that one has murdered. Well, not murdered, but they've defeated gods.
Well, in that case, I guess I never stood a chance to begin with.
I'm just gonna nod and say, yeah. When the scary Pokemon is calling the tiny, adorable Pokemon scary, you know something's up with that Pokemon. But anyway, it was nice talking.
Yes. And yeah? I assume at this point you stop dancing?
Yeah.
You enjoy the cake.
Yep.
She will take the cake. She will give you a very low bow, actually. And then she turns around and floats back.
I have her marked as a friend on my character sheet. Oh yeah, I wanted to say that's the medium size. What if I go for the colossal size of Aggron's? How big is it?
Whoa!
Duh.
Thick.
That's the large, and that's a bit too big. Medium, the closest I can get it to be an appropriate size.
Thick. But yeah, you guys are standing outside of the of her home. You just had an experience that most teams would not have, probably for the entirety of their career, actually.
Right.
Well,
Well, I've got a few things to talk to Evie about later today.
I mean, right about now is probably right around the time when the dinner bell's probably about to ring any moment now.
Yeah, it is getting a little late.
Yeah, we should probably get back.
Like, since we've finished all of our major business, we should probably head back, yeah. And get some rest, meditate on what we've learned.
What is this, Oblivion?
Yes.
Alright. But yeah, as you guys are leaving, you would probably definitely be thinking about this strange experience you just had. And it would probably shake up the very fabric of what you knew as normal Pokemon. Or, you know, as humans turned Pokemon. Because, like,
Yes.
you know, even in the stories and even in, you know, the human worlds, you would know Froslasses as mostly evil creatures. And yet, in the world of Mystery Dungeon, that is not always so. In the world of Mystery Dungeon, a normally good Pokemon can be evil. And normally evil Pokemon can be good.
Giratina being the biggest case
Yep.
of that.
We can, all of us can understand the tension towards the ghost Pokemon, but we live past that.
Yeah. It's usually just Pokemon being scared of them, not because they're scary, okay, probably that too, but also because they just remind you that, you know, you will die one day.
Yeah. And it's never fun to think about your mortality.
No, to be honest, Aggron doesn't have to be too scared. Well, actually, Aggron or Garchomp, neither of them have to be too worried about it. They can live for hundreds of years.
Yeah.
Can become
as long
ancient.
As long as I don't get into the whole Garchomp breeding thing.
It's alright, don't worry about it. You are still a tiny boy.
The Nagrons tend to live solitary lives underground.
Yep.
Exactly.
As we're heading back, I'm just gonna look at Cluncher. Why did Trumbeak have to be such a Casanova?
He actually looks at you and says, I mean, I can tell you one thing. I never even heard of you being in any kind of relationship. The closest you ever got to a relationship was a relationship with a rock.
Well, I think we both know it isn't Trumbeak's looks that have caused this issue.
So, what's going on here?
Don't know. But anyone else a little bit worried about being stalked by Team Dark? I mean, I knew they could track me, but actively following us, so that's a bit more.
Like I said, you just need to befriend them so they realize you're not some sort of wuss punk, and they get buddy and they take it off.
Right, befriend, and I wink.
I'm being serious. If you actually get to know them, they may not be that bad.
Well, let's see. We got Bulbasaur, Sneasel, and Zoroark.
Ashroy
I wish we had a fire.
Ashroy says, "I don't judge by typing."
No, I'm just saying what's going to be an advantage if we do get in a fight.
She's already thinking about how to kill them. Lol. Profomal. I'm sorry, that is such a... You fucking love me.
Our chilling adventure group would be disappointed in you.
Hey, I just said I wanted you to be diplomatic with the Pokemon that's haunting me.
Anywho, so I guess we are back at the guild.
Yep, I'm going to... Sorry, my tabletop actually froze there for a second. I was trying to change music and it was like, oh, you want to change music?
How about die?
Your fate is death. Alright, so you guys make it to the crossroads, right? Between like going to the city, going out of the city, going towards the guild, and going towards the beach. And at the beach, you can actually see that there is a ship there now.
Yeah.
And by
ship, have a pirate flag.
No. And it's less of a ship; it's more of a boat. It actually looks a little bit like Magikarp.
Huh.
And you can actually see that the flag they are flying is actually the flag with a guild seal.
Interesting.
Yeah, I will keep that in mind.
But yeah, actually, you can also see that there is a group of Pokemon currently unloading themselves from the boat. And they seem to be talking to another Pokemon.
Who be who?
They seem to be talking to what appears to be a Totodile at the harbor. The Totodile doesn't actually have guild markings or anything like that, but the three Pokemon who just unloaded themselves do have guild gear. And they seem to be, smiling and high spirits and just talking. The three Pokemon are a Slowpoke, a Skorupi, and Cyndaquil.
Huh.
It seems like some kind of team has returned from one of their missions. And weirdly enough on a boat, and not by just teleporting back.
I'm on a boat.
I saw a Slowpoke, Skorupi, and who was the third?
Cyndaquil.
Cyndaquil, got it. Alright.
Actually, I'm gonna spawn them.
I guess we would probably just take note of that. We'll continue on our way.
Okay. So you actually make your way back to the guild before the bell. And at this point, you can actually see that there's... it's definitely much more lively now. As all of the different teams are already back, though some teams are missing, you know... You know how these jobs are. You never know how long you're actually gonna be gone.
Yeah.
But yeah, generally, Pokemon are kinda in high spirits. Seems that this has been one of the better days.
Well, that's good. Always nice when the guild can actually do a little good for a while.
Yeah. As you guys you would be like properly entering the guild and you would be at the first floor, you would actually see that you know, both boards are basically empty at this point. It seems all of the jobs have been taken. And yeah, there is actually a new face that you have not seen before.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who be?
You can see that there is a Wigglytuff currently speaking with your guildmaster.
Oh.
Yeah, they're a little to the side and seem to be like... they both have that look, you know, the look of like two old friends meeting.
Huh.
Oh yeah, as you guys are just kind of there, you know, just looking around, you suddenly hear someone, you know, entering through the top floor. You know, through like the surface floor, I guess would be the best way to call it.
Okay.
And you can see the tiny, tiny little feetsies of Cyndaquil.
Just little nubs.
Yep, and Cyndaquil and his entire team eventually slide down the ladder. They look at you.
I will give them a friendly wave.
Cyndaquil looks at you. Then he turns around and yells, "Lucario, we have some guildmates from a different guild here."
What?
Everyone
Talking about us.
everybody just looks at you. And Lucario just looks at Cyndaquil and says, "No, they're actually from us." Cyndaquil then turns around, looks at you, and says, "Are you from here?"
Yes.
That's a complicated question.
Cyndaquil tilts his head and says, "How is that complicated?"
We're a part of the guild, but we're not actually from here.
No, I'm asking, are you from Wigglytuff's guild?
Oh, yes.
Weird, because I've never seen any of you.
Well, we're on like day 4 right now.
No. You would think that I would notice an Aggron.
Well, we're not from town.
Like at all?
Nope.
Are you related to Aggron at the bakery?
Nope.
Huh.
But she is rather nice and pretty good at cooking.
Oh, I know. I'm an apprentice at that.
Oh.
Anyway, hi. Sorry that... You know, I just thought that the Sentry is not doing his job. Because sometimes he doesn't. He very commonly just sits down at the hall and just reads books instead of checking feet.
Maybe feet just aren't his thing.
Well, then he needs to try harder so that he can not be an apprentice anymore. Oh, anyway, hi, what are you called?
We're Team Horn.
Ah, Horn. That's a really funny name because two of you don't have horns.
Yeah, it's more so about where we met.
Oh.
We met on Mount Horn.
Oh, we had Team Slow.
Is there a funny story behind that particular name?
No, we just like to take things nice and slowly.
It's fair.
Oh, nice to meet you guys.
Alright, so we just arrived. Alright, so I'm just gonna say it. Hey, Gabite, where are you from?
That's also a complicated question for me. I am originally from a lot of places, but most recently Captain Town.
Oh, Capim. Oh, alright. Phew. It's because, so we just returned, from, from, Sandstone, and oh boy, everything has been going so crazy there. I'm glad we are back.
Yeah, I've been hearing a lot of things have been going down, especially between the guild and what was it? The Frontier Federation?
Yeah, the Federation.
Federation. Between the guild and the Federation and their whole separation.
Yeah,
I can imagine it hasn't been exactly a polite separation.
Yeah, it's a horrible mess, especially with how the place usually is and with most Pokemon living in mystery dungeons.
Well, I can say thankfully I don't have to worry about my family. My family lives on a completely different continent.
Oh, how come? Aren't most of your people from there?
I'm just gonna point to my abnormalness and say, well, let's just say my mother wasn't exactly down with the whole Gabites and their tendencies to murder mates.
Oh, that means you are probably not a bot. Oh, that's wonderful. That means we might actually be friends.
He's been leading us pretty well so far.
Well, well, like I said, we are Team Slow, and hopefully we can work together at some point.
I mean, we've already become very close friends with Team Go-Getters. I mean, why not?
Ah, Team Go-Getters is really nice. Kinda green, but really nice.
I mean, so are we, so...
Well, you don't exactly look green.
I mean, yeah, I'm definitely a bit more on the experienced side myself, so...
As I look down at my plating that is green and it's like,
Oh, no, I don't mean like literally green. Anyway, we can continue this conversation when we are eating. We need to go and we need to report to Evie what we found out.
okay.
So yeah.
Good luck on that.
So yeah, bye bye. See you at the dinner.
Wave. Speaking of the dinner, we can since we are a little early, we could probably head into the dining hall and get our seats early before they're all taken.
Probably not a bad idea.
I'm just gonna nod and start heading for the dining hall.
I will follow.
The dining hall.
To the dining hall. Alright, so you guys make it to the dining hall, and you can actually see Chimecho currently being in the process of making food.
I guess we'll find a place that's not occupied to sit down before everyone starts flooding in and taking up all the seats.
Yeah, weirdly enough, no one else does this.
Heads in early.
Yeah, like no one does this for some reason. Even though it is kind of smart.
Yeah, considering how many Pokemon are in this guild, I'd imagine the seats tend to fill pretty quick.
Yeah, so Gabite, you have been in many like places where like Pokemon eat together, right? You know, many bars and such. You can actually, based on the chairs, you can actually guess how many Pokemon actually are in this guild normally.
Oh.
There's 124 seats.
Oh.
Yeah. It is a huge guild now.
Yeah, just a little wee bit.
But yeah, eventually, you know, Chimicho is obviously done with food and just rings herself. Just
And somehow it echoes throughout the entire town. or
well,
city.
she's also psychic, so it makes sense.
Ah, okay. Fair enough.
But yeah, eventually, all of the other Pokemon start flooding in, and you guys are actually given food first.
Yes.
Now, I'm not
We
gonna be putting down literally everyone, but you guys will have certain Pokemon who will sit next to you.
Okay.
And the Pokemon who will be sitting next to you are actually go-getters.
Hey, it's our
Yay.
friend.
Yep, they will be sitting right across from you.
Hey, good to see you guys again.
Yeah, good to see you.
I
Oh,
see your mission went well.
yeah, actually, it was actually really easy.
Yep, surprisingly enough, same for ours, even though we technically went in with 3 missions.
Yep.
They all actually went surprisingly smoothly. Honestly, it has me worried.
Another Pokemon that sits very close to you guys is Maro over here.
I'd probably just give him a wave.
He will shyly wave back.
He's so cute.
But yeah,
But anyway,
go on.
that was just to say, yeah, I would start munching away.
Yep. Everyone just eats. There is no like speech or anything. So in the corner of the room, you will notice Eevee and Lucario and Wigglytuff actually listening to what Team Slow has to say, and you know, this is the first time you're actually seeing Eevee not smile.
That can't be.
Boy.
Like they're actually like super serious about this conversation.
That can't be good.
Yeah.
The good thing, the funny thing about this entire thing is, as you know, the atmosphere over there is like really, you know, strenuous and little spooky. The rest of the tables are having a lot of fun.
Well, that's good.
You know, like Team Go-Getters would probably be like asking you about like how did your missions go? You know, like where did you go, because they saw you like, you know, like not go to the guild as they went. You know.
Oh, speaking of actually how our missions went, did you guys happen to see Team Darkseid?
Pikachu would look at you and say, actually no, I have no idea where they are.
Huh.
They're probably still on a mission or something.
I don't mean to sound paranoid, but I've been told that they might have been following us.
Why would they be following you? They have guild duties just like us.
There's a whole kerfuffle around it.
Pikachu just tilts head and just says, kerfuffle?
Apparently
Just don't
they're-
rely on their gratitude if you ever need help in a dungeon.
I mean, yeah, but also, we are guildmates.
Well, I mean, when they met, they weren't guildmates.
I guess. But hey, you know, maybe that's just how higher ranked teams are. Like, I don't want to think about it, but, you know, maybe once we are on their rank, maybe we are gonna be like that as well. Maybe they just have too much experience, you know?
Well, I hope not. I hope you guys retain your kindness.
Chikorita literally spits out a spoon.
What? You
Is
guys
she,
are kind.
She just looks at you and says, "We are not kind, we are awesome."
You can be both.
No, you cannot.
Why not?
How can you be both? You know, if you are kind, then you are, you know, not awesome.
Why so?
Because then you are not going around and picking fights. You know, like,
How is that awesome?
I don't know, like, Gabites are pretty awesome.
I mean, would you like it if someone just came and picked a fight with you because they could?
Yeah.
Even if you didn't want to fight at the time?
I mean, we are guildmates, we are always supposed to be ready for a fight. Pikachu just looks away while eating. Like, tell me you guys would not be ready to fight if I, like, in the middle of the night, broke down the door into your room and started picking a fight with you. Would you, like, I don't know, cry in a corner or something?
Well, no. But I'd also be really curious as to why you're picking a fight with me in the middle of the night.
No, I don't know, I didn't think that far.
Have you guys tried out the dojos? If you guys wanted to like fight so much.
Pikachu just looks at you and says, "Actually, we don't, like, fight too much."
I look quizzically at you. Chikorita. Right.
Yeah, it's actually them that don't want to fight. But it's okay, I can fight for them as well.
Oh, Gabite got his armor finally.
I just like lift one arm.
Yep, it looks really nice. Must have been expensive.
Yeah, thankfully, before I joined the guild, I actually happened to get a very well-paying job, so that pretty much paid for it.
You know, I do hope that one day we're actually gonna be making some Pokesh from these missions.
I mean, generally you'll be able to make the Pokesh from what it sounds like from what items you can find more than the Pokesh itself.
Yeah, but we also need to use those items in order to, like, not get hurt too much.
Yeah, you just gotta pick and choose and know which ones you will need for certain areas.
I mean, you see, Pikachu just looks at his two companions. Not everyone has moves that heal them.
Yeah, I mean, none of us really have any that heal either, but that's why we plan ahead when it comes to heals. And well, now that we actually have, settled an agreement between the two watering holes, we now have a source of medical supplies. That's the word.
Yo, Striker, I have a question for you.
Yeah?
What's your instinct again?
My instinct is 1.
Okay. Alright, so, Aggron, as Gabite and Pikachu are having this conversation, you're suddenly getting a strange feeling.
Oh?
Yeah. You have a feeling of being watched.
I will look around.
You look around, you don't really see anyone. You're like, some Pokemon are looking at you, but you're pretty sure that's actually because you are fucking huge.
Could I roll, like, Insight Survival Alert?
Yeah, you can do me an alert check.
Three successes.
So in the window, that is kind of like in the middle of the room, You can actually see that there's someone looking at you from outside.
Can I tell what it is?
Yes.
Is it a Leafeon?
Yes.
I'm gonna wave at the Leafeon.
It doesn't wave back, and you can see it's glaring at you.
It's just standing there, menacingly.
The Leafeon found us.
I look to the Leafeon and just wave.
Leafeon does not wave back.
Remember what Froslass said, guys. When they're enraged like this, they're beyond reasoning, so
I know.
trying to be polite is probably not going to do us any good.
It doesn't do
Does
us
this-
any harm either.
Does this window have like a blind or a curtain?
Yes.
You're just
I'm
going to go
just
close the
slowly-
curtains on them?
Yeah, slowly close the curtain.
By the way, as you close the curtain, you're pretty sure that Leafeon just, like, basically, essentially threw daggers at you, which was the last thing you saw. And as you close the curtains, Evie just looks at you and says, "Ah, good. I mean, it is kind of looking like it's gonna be raining, so thank you."
Right, raining daggers. I take it.
Huh?
Oh, there's a ghostly Leafeon out there that's angry at me.
Huh?
There's a
Eh.
ghostly Leafeon that's angry with me out there.
He means exactly what he says.
There's no alternative meaning. It's literally what I mean.
Lucario gets up. He makes his way to the window. He unfolds the curtains. He looks around. By the way, it is actually starting to rain outside.
Mm.
And then he just looks at you and says, "I don't really see anything."
Well, it probably left as soon as it closed. Probably wants to make us seem crazy that we saw it.
He got into a fight with Froslass.
And we know it's not stronger than Froslass.
So Lucario just looks out again. He thinks for a moment. He nods to himself, and he goes back.
Oh, I look to Evie. I don't know if you're allowed to tell us, but did Team Darkseid have any like guild missions in the same area we were at?
Oh yeah,
Same direction.
yeah, I can totally tell you. Yeah, they were on a mission. They had 2 bounties.
Alright.
So those are missions like way beyond your capability right now.
They were just following us on our last mission, so.
Oh, maybe they were worried. It was your first mission after all.
I just get a grimace.
Do they tend to look after newbie guildmates?
I mean, they did it once.
What happened?
Well, that was actually the team that left not too long ago.
Maybe they just show affection in an aggressive way that most people don't understand.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Though if they do cause you any trouble, please report it.
I mean, they've already caused Trumbeak here trouble.
Yeah, they put a curse on him that he can't get rid of.
Yeah, the Evie and the Lucario, they already know about the
Yeah, they know.
tracking
Oh,
scarf
yeah.
thing.
Right. I mean, have they really caused any other issues other than that, which they did before you were a guild member?
Oh, we got some news on the other Froslass that's trying to go after me. Apparently, I might have wooed it.
Alright, Evie actually makes her way and sits down in front of you guys.
Oh boy.
It's been a busy day.
Yep, she sits down, looks at you and says, "Alright, tell me more about it."
Alright, so a while ago I unintentionally wooed a Froslass, and it might have gone after my dad thinking it was me. And it's definitely followed us here. We've got reports that it was in Dustnell's bar asking about me, and that our local Froslass managed to repel it. But it's gone. Give me a second. Notes. It's currently gone. Victims, death, destruction, tracking bracelets.
Oh no, Striker.
Oh, it's went, but it's gone southeast at the moment, which is kind of the direction I need to go for my sacred quest fate thing.
Ah, towards
also, there may be a
towards Snow Island.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, on an unrelated note, there might be a Pokemon that can get the tracking scarf off of me at Snows.
That makes sense. Alright, Trumbeak, I have a very important question.
Yeah.
How much do you want to die?
I really don't want to die.
Alright. So first things first, congratulations on getting yourself a partner. And second is, oh gosh, why did you choose so badly?
I side-eyed Roger. I have no idea what was going on in my head. I was just a complete idiot.
Roncho just shrugs and says, I cannot even imagine him finding anyone. He's too stupid for that.
Well, regardless, I need to actually eventually find that Froslass to figure out where its lair is, so I can rescue my father.
Well, Team Slow did arrive with a boat right now, so if you really want to go there, you can go by a boat. Though, I do have to tell you that the dungeons there are really dangerous. Like, extremely so. Like, way beyond your capability right now.
Yeah, I went to save him, but I've been reassured that he was not going to die while being stuck in Frostlass's lair. So I want to get stronger so I don't die and then he's trapped in ice forever.
Evie puts her paws on the table and puts her head under one of the paws and says, so you're telling me that your dad and you both were in a relationship with this Froslass?
No, I think the Froslass might have mistaken my dad for me.
That's weird.
They do look pretty similar.
Well, you say that, but...
Actually, wait. Sorry, question, Finn. How could me and my dad look similar? I'm an abnormal.
Maybe because your father is abnormal too?
Okay, that works out.
Yeah, not all abnormals are born from two normals.
You were saying, Evie?
I'm just thinking. I do enjoy listening to some gossip. Anyway, so this Froslass.
Yeah.
Well, if it ever shows up, just give me a holler and I will beat it up.
I don't think it's going to come back to town with the other Froslass keeping it at bay.
You could probably set up some kind of trap for it. By the way, I completely believe you because Lucario just told me that he could sense a ghost type nearby.
Yeah, apparently it first went to the two taverns to get info, I guess. Which for a Froslass is kind of surprising because normally they can't even talk to Pokemon without, well, unaliving them.
That's a really funny way of saying killing.
Yes.
But then again, they don't exactly kill Pokemon anyway.
Yeah, well, like I said, we had a nice talk with the Froslass on the outskirts of town. She's really nice, actually.
Well, I mean, to be honest, her and me, we have quite a history.
Yeah, she did mention that. We gave her a cake.
Oh, how wonderful of you.
Yeah, we thought it'd be kind of rude to like show up at someone's house and just do a big conversation thing without giving some sort of present, like and this isn't a pun, but an icebreaker, if you will.
She grins.
Uh,
Alright. Well, like I said, I'm gonna look into it myself. Though not for the next few days or week.
So, I definitely don't have the funds, and I don't know what it would cost, but if I were to post an only alive capture bounty for the Froslass chasing me, what would that entail?
Well, the problem is, as a member of a guild, you cannot put up bounties.
Ah,
It is our duty to do bounties, not to put them up.
yeah, that's understandable.
Oh, you could go around this, she says while twirling one of her paws. We could just get someone else to do it for you.
I just nod.
But obviously I didn't tell you this.
Yes, obviously.
Anyway, so let us switch over topic. So how are you? How have you all been?
I mean, up well, as you
By
can
the
tell.
way, Aggron is gone. Blech.
Suddenly, paper.
Wow.
But anyway. Go ahead.
She just says, wow.
Yeah, I never knew something that big could suddenly become that small, right?
I mean, I could tell you about something else that's usually very big and suddenly gets very small.
Ah, innuendos. Anyway.
I thought you was talking about Gabite's eat.
Well, now that we've eaten, we should probably head to bed and get some rest.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds like a good thing. By the way, as per rules, tomorrow you don't actually have to go do any missions, though day after tomorrow you probably should.
I'm just gonna nod and say, yeah, tomorrow chances are we'll probably be spending the day at the dojo.
That seems reasonable.
I'm just gonna nod, finish up probably the last bite of my food, and then probably just start heading off to the room.
Alright.
And I'm also gonna say goodbye to Evie and also give a extra goodbye to Team Go-Getters.
They will all be with you. Even Chikorita. And Chikorita started as kinda not liking you guys.
Exactly. She's warmed up.
Yeah. She started as at a -5 friendship and now she's a positive.
Yeah.
And that's what roleplay is for.
Alright. Trumbeak.
Anywho,
Trumbeak, is there anything you wanna do?
No, not that I can think of. I mean, I've talked to Evie, I've talked to Froslass. I don't think it's appropriate for me to go to the dojo at this hour, and that's a tomorrow thing anyway.
Yeah, you're gonna be doing that tomorrow.
No, I can't think of anything.
Alright. In that case, we can move the time. And since Striker is not here, do you want to continue or do you want to stop?
Let's stop because I'm gonna have dinner soon.
Oh, okay.
yeah, I was gonna say probably I do want to do levels, but immediately after stop because I mean, I've already got my level planned out. It'll take 2 seconds.
Alright, so let's just say that you guys, just go to bed.
Yes.
And that's gonna be the last thing we do.
Alrighty.
So how did you enjoy the session, guys?
I
Nice.
loved
Lot of
it,
roleplay.
as always.
Yeah, not every mystery dungeon session is gonna be, well, mystery dungeon. Some of them are gonna be just straight up roleplay and having fun.
Exactly.
Isn't there a tile here where they're like eating? Yeah, there it is! Oh, we should have used this.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Look, Riolu.
Riolo!
For some reason, Skide. I'm pretty sure Skide is here because this is one of the starters that you can take as a partner.
Yep. Really good, actually.
Yeah, from what I understand, Skide is like overpowered actually.
And then also with this, that boost this level here finally boosts me up to 10, which means all of my naturals go up by +2 additional dice.
Oh boy.
Wait, what did you just change?
So every 10 levels, all of my natural skills, the ones that I picked as natural at character creation, every 10 levels they get an additional 2 dice. Starting with +2 at level 1.
Oh, that was
So
your,
that-
during your character creation thing.
Yes. And I picked Brawl, Evasion, and Alert.
Damn.
Yeah. So that means all of those skills get an additional +2 dice now that I am finally level 10.
I got individual value. I think that just gives me the +1 strength.
To your total maximum too, not to your actual
Yeah,
count.
just the maximum.
By the way, when you guys are done, move your d6 from the orange.
Okay.
And there we go, I'm gonna save the table. But yeah, like I said, I hope you guys enjoyed the session. I sure fucking did.
I always do.
I'm glad we didn't skip it.
I 100% agree.
And yeah, again, sorry that, it started in such a cloudy way and, there was no fighting or anything like that, but, it is important to roleplay after all.
Yeah, I enjoyed the
Honestly,
role.
I enjoy it.
Yeah, it's called tabletop roleplaying for a reason after all. But yes, with this, I would like to thank you all for watching, and I would like to thank you all for playing. And I'm going to save the table again, just to be sure.
Bye, guys.
So we're not gonna do
At the
buy
stream.
yet. We're not gonna do buy yet, because table flip.
Oh, right.
Oh my god, he flipped the table!
Oh no, I'm a monster.
So yeah, now, goodbye everyone.
Bye-bye.